Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Backward Point first live session, day 3 against this Australia versus Pakistan test match at the MCG. We are moments away from Pakistan bowling out Australia and starting their chase. It's already more than what we thought it was going to be. They're currently leading at 315 runs, and it's going to be a tough one for sure, but we're here for it all.
Just a disclaimer, this was his idea. I'm just tagging along. As the scorecard reads, Australia has 261 for 9, 83.3 overs. They lead by 315 runs. And Shaheen is on the verge of a fifer. I think he's bowled amazingly well. The Picasso of fast bowling is back, as we say on the podcast. He's bowling with good pace, good rhythm, good accuracy. And the new ball's been taken, so... anything can happen. Got to get the danger man, Alex Carey, out. But, here we are.
All right, I'm just going to do some real quick checks and see if this is... You paused it, so I don't even know that we were going or not. All right, that's going. We're going to take questions. We're going to take live comments. I have the Discord server open as well on my laptop here. And we're reading comments live on the chat box there as well. So... we're ready to discuss. We're ready to get deep into this and see what happens. The question right now lies, will Shaheen get his fifer?
I think he deserves one at this point. Like, he's bowled really well. I was just watching a stat, and this is the most overs he's bowled in a test match ever. And on top of that, he bowled a lot of overs in the first test match.
The one thing that's beautiful about this whole situation is how Wasim Akram is like really backing Shaheen. He's said many times, I think Shaheen is back. He feels like Shaheen has gone forward and his rhythm is back, and it's just lovely to see that, the person that we relied on, it's making a comeback.
Yep. Shaheen runs in, last ball of the over. Oh,
chopped
almost
on,
nicked
but
off.
didn't go through. That's crazy. All right, so reading some comments, people were already a little bit, nervous of what's going to happen.
Shout out to Ali Nihari from the Discord, who was streaming the match for the Discord community.
Yeah,
Good stuff.
Good stuff there. And Discord community. All the links, I believe, are below this stream. Mm-hmm. So if you guys want to check out the Patreon, the Discord, all of that. I have actually the Discord open and the live stream open at the same time. So I'm reading through the live commentary. And here, let me just write a little quick note.
Dude, this lead is getting out of hand.
It was out of hand 50 runs ago.
316 is too much. We'd be lucky to get half.
All right, so people are really optimistic in the chat. Omar is saying we are winning this, boys.
Omar is
inshallah,
super
bro.
optimistic. Mir
How is
Hamza,
that? That's
that
out.
looks close.
That's
That
plumb.
looks close.
That's
It's
down.
given out.
Yes. Mir Hamza denies Shaheen Afridi his fifer.
Wait,
that looks
he's
so dead
gonna
on.
review it. Hold on.
Yeah, that's so dead on though.
This
Like,
could be down leg. I think it's out though. Might be umpire's call.
No, that's dead. That's dead.
Looks straight though.
So I'm just gonna say right now, our ticker down there might be a little earlier than we are. We're going on about a 45 to 50 second lag right now. For us, the review has just started. If you guys are ahead, please do not spoil it on the chat. We will discuss it when we see it, and I don't want to look over and see like the whole thing spoiled for us. So yeah, that's clear.
He's down the track though. I hope it's not a height thing.
It's hitting the bottom of the knee roll. I think that's smashing middle, top of middle. And even if it's clipping, it's out.
I reckon clipping like stump.
I reckon. Let's start a bingo chat for Bashar. See how many times he says.
Rock and roller, please.
Rock and roll. There's no snicko. Get away. There's daylight.
Yo, I'm nervous for Babar Azam. I don't know why. I'm not even playing, but I'm nervous for Babar.
So because we do have a little bit of a time before we can. Yeah, bro, this is smashing middle. Come on.
Respects.
As a fast bowler, you should have known that.
No,
I
maybe-
saw that dead eye.
You just have a better Hawkeye vision than me.
Maybe I do. I think it's wonderful that this is the first time in a very long time that all the Pakistani bowlers pitched in. You got 4
Dude,
from
Mir Hamza, it'll also talk about him not having 135, 140 clicks, but he's shown with disciplined bowling, line length, and movement, you can get just as many wickets.
who thought Pakistan would bowl out Australia for 262?
I can't remember the last time Pakistan took 20 wickets in a match.
This is crazy.
This is going to be a huge headline because our main issue was always not getting 20 wickets. So for us to get that, credits to Shaheen, Mir Hamza, amazing effort. Even Amar Jamal, I think he's currently the highest wicket taker of the series.
Yeah, and he's doing great. Amir Jamal has shown up whenever Pakistan needed a wicket, but he's leaked too many runs. I mean, and it's
That's
not even
the price you pay.
Is it though? But it's not even because he's been leaking runs because he's just giving bad balls out. Like that first over he bowled. Who was it? Who did he bowl? He got smashed for 12 runs.
Mitch Marsh.
Mitch Marsh.
And also the catch got dropped. Had Abdullah Shafique and Salman Agha taken the catch,
We're gonna talk about the catch.
it could have been a different story.
We're gonna talk about the catch.
Technically, you dropped the catch because you were like ABD.
No. We're not starting the scandal right now. We're doing a wickets recap.
Wide of the crease, Shaheen 2 Stark nicked off to first lip. King Bobby, kar liya Bobby ne.
That dive, bro. It's beautiful.
Catch kar liya.
It's beautiful. I hope he didn't hurt his hands.
This was not out, yo. This was not a nick. I didn't hear anything.
I heard it. I don't know.
Nothing on the hotspot. Amar Jamal got lucky.
Deserves it though. Amir Jamal deserves it. Oh, look at that. That's beauty.
What did the
That's
bat
beauty.
slip out of his hand?
Why not? Is the question. Oh, the chat is lovely right now, and we're gonna take the chat questions right now. The leg before for Carey. All right, what we got here? If you guys want, you guys can send in super chats. That way, we ensure that we read your chats. The chat's flying by right now, actually. How much chance does Pakistan have to win this, considering Pakistan is such an unpredictable team? Watching from Toronto too. Taha, shout outs. I think I'm rooting Pakistan to win this. I think Pakistan will make history today. That's the tagline. And whatever, man. If Pakistan wins this, we're gonna make him do some stuff.
Lunch on me.
Lunch on you.
Your 316 in the fourth innings is a lot of runs. It's a lot of runs.
Qasim Du said, inshallah, Babar Azam. How's our day? It's going great now, bro. We've been trying to get this live on for the past 6 hours, and my brain is completely mush. Inshallah, Babar will score a century. High time. Extreme times. Neat with.
Never been a better time for a Babar Azam.
Can you mute that? Definitely need a Babar century today to calm down his naysayers. I think there's a lot of them now. A lot of people have been going after Babar for a while. Today is the time. 4th inning century in a chasing cause. Make it win for the team.
I mean, if Babar Azam wants himself to be in the same, Fab Five batting category, he's got to show up when Pakistan needs it the most. And today we need it more than ever. So hoping for a massive, massive Babar knock.
Bro, people are asking the predictions on Babar's in innings today. I say century.
Listen,
No pressure.
There's two things. There's things I want from Babar, and there's things that I think he's gonna do. I want a century, but I think he's gonna score like a 25 off 50 balls, maybe.
Abbas Heather brings in some stats. Says last time 250 was chased at MCG was in the 1920s.
Records are meant to be broken.
There we go.
But I don't think this is going to be a very tough chase for Pakistan because the pitch is deteriorating. Nathan Lyon's going to come into action, and obviously their bowling attack it's pristine. So
Bilal is asking a fresh cut. Yes, Bilal, super fresh cut. Just got one last night for this live stream because I was looking really ragged there. Babar winning this could be vibes. This is exactly what we're looking for. This
would be the history. Yo, guys, stat on this. Okay, this is Bashar's stats. Pakistan has never lost a match when we have live streamed it. The last time we live streamed was the Pakistan versus India, iconic 152 for 0, 10 wicket win against India.
There's not enough data to support that, but yes,
sample size is just one for now.
The one match that we streamed was the iconic Pakistan-India game.
1 for 1.
I mean, yes, and I also have the streak of whenever I've seen Pakistan live, they won a game, and that broke like
fifth ODI.
Karachi. So I don't know.
I had a streak too. I had a streak where Babar Azam would score 50 every time I would see him bat live. But the last test match that I watched him was the second test against New Zealand. He scored 27.
Yeah.
Got out.
Yeah. So a lot of histories are being made front of the camera and behind the camera. Rotating says Nazar looks like ABD and Salman mixed together, so technically only he dropped the catch. Nice.
I said that too.
Nice. Mountains
What
are
is
there to
the
be
shout out
climbed.
to the Discord fam? What are you guys saying? Or do you want to look at the Discord chat maybe?
Yeah. Discord. That's a lot of work to do, bro. Win probability is 20%. Yusuf Q on Discord says
It's never been higher.
never. It was higher like when they were 16 for 4. But all right. What is the Discord fam saying? Australia made 262 after claps, and Pakistan made 264 their best innings in the first innings. That's true. Abdul says Australia made 262 after that collapse, and Pakistan made 264 at their best. I mean, Pakistan kind of had a collapse too in the middle, if you want to call it, like, you know, Saud Shafique. Oh, can we talk about
Wasim Bhai's commentary?
Abdullah Shafique? We'll get there, but Babar scores 1 and Saud Shakeel scores 9. Not really what you expect from your 3 and 4, or 4 and 5, I guess. Can ABD redeem himself? You better, bro. You better.
Question from IR Thunder on YouTube. They're asking, what time is it where you are? It's currently 7:45 p.m.
Good time to watch cricket, bro.
EST.
Good time to watch cricket. All right.
Good question. Moski, is Babar fit? I don't think he's fit. I've seen some clips and videos of him recently where he's looking a bit chubby, he's looking a bit overweight, and people are saying that's ultimately impacting his batting.
Yeah. But who's going to keep him in check? A board that's barely relevant?
Yo, Misbah was doing fat level checks. He was doing weight checks. He was doing, yo-yo tests, which I think should be brought back because otherwise there's no way to account for the players' fitnesses.
Are we reading the Discord comments on YouTube Live? Yes, we are, bro. Nami, let's go. Yeah. We need fast and deadly runs to pile the pressure on them, Hadi says. Bro, I think, what do we have? An hour before lunch right now? An hour before lunch. That's about 15 overs, 12 to 15 overs. Survive.
Yeah.
I don't need no 3 and over, 4 and overs. I want 0 wickets.
You know, Shadi says that even if we lose, it won't be by an innings.
That's true. I mean, we should.
And the game's gone till day 4. So these are 2 big wins for Pakistan.
Oh my God, we should do a pod on this, 100%, right?
Yeah.
But the thing that I'm scared of is our Indian fans get a little too emotional when we start ripping on India. But don't give us the opportunity to do it, and we won't. But if you do, we're getting in. We're getting deep in there. Okay, so if you guys want to send questions on the YouTube chat and ensure that we read it because they're going by fast, super chats. Also helps the channel, also keeps the channel alive, keeps the light on. People make fun of me for saying that, but it's absolutely true. How we keep this thing going is by people sending in super chats, people signing up to the Patreon. We've also launched memberships on Spotify and YouTube. So if you guys want special episodes, especially on YouTube, we have like episodes that we've done for the Patreon fam. We did a room review. There's a few more episodes coming where I actually went with Shayan Ahmed in Karachi and I bought a cricket bat, the one that I'm playing with. And there's a whole vlog that I did. I'm finishing up the edits for that as well, where we show you how I bought my bat. You know, it's a good bat, lots of grains, and just fun banter like that. A lot of people want a Nazar versus Bashar backward point cricket match, and I think
we all know who's gonna win.
There's nobody can say who's gonna win.
I mean, let us know in the chat who you think is gonna win between me and Nazar.
Yeah, just because you're bigger, that doesn't mean that you get the wins. But what I'm trying to say is, you can sign up for the membership on YouTube and the Patreon to get early access to that stuff. Whenever we go out and shoot that, you get BTS behind the scenes. It's really good stuff. A lot of people that are on this YouTube live right now are from the Patreon, Discord chats, that little community that we've created. So shout outs to you guys. You guys are amazing, and we love you guys.
Currently waiting for Imam and Abdullah to come out to bat. I think the live broadcast is currently on hold. I saw a visual of Josh Hazelwood just warming up with a few deliveries on the side. So I think it's gonna happen very soon. This will be tough, man. Plus the added pressure on top of Abdullah because he's dropped so many catches this match and this series. And here they are.
They're
walking in.
317 runs to win. Abdullah and Imam coming out. Abdullah, lots to redeem himself. Lots to do. I mean, 4 catch drops in this series so far, and you know what? Every single catch drop has led to Australia bleeding runs against Pakistan, and now's the time. You take Mitch Marsh at 20, you can literally like less than 76 runs
Yeah.
from the total, and suddenly we're at 250, 240.
Yeah.
And it seems a lot more doable than the 317 right now. If this happens, Bashar, will this be the most historic live that we've ever done?
No, I think.
Will this be bigger than India-Pakistan?
Oh, actually, you know what? This will be probably up there because we had never ever beaten India in a World Cup, and we beat them by 10 wickets when we went live. So that was history. So I'm not sure if this win, a test match win in Australia, last time we won was 1995. It's been about, 28, 29 years. Would be historic, but not sure if more historic than a World Cup win against India, but in 10 wickets.
Shazzy sends super chat. Shazzy, you are the man. You are the man. This guy's
Shazzy's
always
the
on the
OG.
move. Whenever you're on our Zoom calls with our Patreon subs, and he just sent a £5 super chat. Love you, man. Will Shan change his method of play now that we have a chance at a win, or will he play his natural game?
Hashtag the Pakistan way. Keep playing the way that you're playing. His 50, the last innings was 64 balls. And I think that really helped put the pressure back on Australia. Here's Stark rolling in the first ball to Abdullah Shafique. It's an in-swinger. Well blocked, and they're going for the run.
Go for two. Go for two.
Come back.
Every single run we're cheering on right now. This is it. This is high quality television.
Good running.
315, bro. 315. We're down. We're down. It's on.
Keep taking them down.
It's on. I think. What do you think Shan told these guys as they were going out?
Play your game. Put the bad balls away. Yeah. Go for the win. Positive cricket.
All right, that's beautiful, bro.
Let's
Shazzy,
go,
thank you so
guys.
much.
Yo, 3:14 to go.
It's happening, eh? We're gonna count down every single rundown. It's gonna happen today. There is no day 5 in this chess match. You know this, right?
Well
Well
left.
left. Okay, so Stark coming in at 137. It's beautiful. First,
I think Abdullah's navigated Hazelwood and Stark very well this series so far. Like he's had a good start. I think except for Perth's second innings, he's stayed on the crease for a while.
Yeah, I think he's been very, at least when it comes to his batting, he's been very focused and very consistent, and we just need that. We need
I would love for him to be a bit more mature. Like if you're in, like score a massive 100. You can't be getting out for 62 caught and bowled.
What we need is a mature, focused, consistent Abdullah Shafique innings, gritty Abdullah Shafique innings, grind it out. Give me a 200 ball 50. I don't care, but I need him to stay on the crease.
Stark rolling in, ball number 3. Oh, it's in swing.
Clip.
It's full. It's
that
clipped.
should be 3. Run
Travis
quick, bro.
Head
Run quick. Yeah, that's
looking
3.
very
That's 3.
sore.
What? If they ran that first hard, Bashar, they would have gone 3.
No, I think it was 2. Yeah.
It was always 2?
It was
Maybe
2.
I'm being a bit more passionate than I should be right now. I need these guys to win. Every single run is in
3-1-3 to go.
Like we're that much closer to a Australia being beaten and this series game getting drawn, bro. Right now, it's gonna be leveled. Who would have thought? Not me. I wouldn't. That was not on my radar when we were coming in. When we did the review for this series, we were really hopeless. But Pakistan have shocked us, as they always do.
Stark to ABD, ball number 4. Oh, that one went away.
That's the one that it goes away. At 139, you have to respect that ball. You cannot be going out after every single delivery like that. That's good. I mean, that's well negotiated so far. 4 balls, 4 runs.
Because that's his variation. His variation is what the scramble seam that goes across, and he uses that to sort of set you up for the in-swinger.
Bashar, when you went to the West Indies, what ball were they playing with? What cricket ball were they playing with?
Kookaburra.
Was it the same one?
Same one. Yeah.
So you can tell us how that ball swings in, swings out, because you're a fast bowler.
Yeah.
How does it feel when it's leaving your hand?
Actually, when I went to the West Indies, it was a bit tough because it's really windy there, and I was so new in the game that I didn't know that the end you pick to ball matters so much.
Yeah.
And I'm an outswing bowler, so I typically I should have picked the end that where the wind is blowing across from left to right, so it could help my swing.
Yeah.
I picked the wrong end. So I was bowling with the end that helped the in-swing, and I was trying to bowl the outswing. So I was trying to swing it away, but the wind just kept pushing the ball in, and I got a couple of wickets that first match, but I learned from that.
But you're a natural
game
outswinger,
two.
though.
Natural outswinger. But it was so windy that it just kept coming in.
Gavish comes in with his super chat. Thank you, Gavish. Again, OGs. He says, hopefully this will be a historic live stream, and fingers crossed, bro. Inshallah.
Let's go.
We're here for it. Last ball of the inning.
Over. Oh, it's down
And
leg.
a leg for 4.
Could be a boundary.
Give him the
4.
runs. Give him the runs. Dude, I don't want a leg by. I'd signal. Give me 4 off the bat. Give Shafique 8.
It's a leg by. Dude,
Runs
runs are runs.
Tough.
Runs are runs.
That's tough.
3:09 to go, yo.
It's happening. Is it happening? Yo, I'm getting restless.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
I'm getting restless.
Remember
I'm
that
getting
Michael
restless.
Scott meme? Stay calm, everybody.
All right, I'm going to quickly. I see the cameras are flashing some red lights. Give me a minute. Well, in between overs, gonna change some batteries. We'll be right back in less than 30 seconds. I should hope. Shouldn't take that long. All right. We are back. Sorry for that quick little break. We just had to change some batteries on the cameras here. All right, so 2 balls have gone. Imam negotiates both of them quite like safe.
I think Imam's motto is survive because he's never really been attacking over the bowlers. He just turned looking to survive, put the bad balls away, down the leg side, bouncers, cut shot there.
Oh, okay. Imam violently slashes that one.
I think that was a bad ball. Should have put that away.
Yeah, but violently slashes that one and goes to third slip on a bumps. In Karachi, people say bumps, and that's what that was.
A ball bumps.
That was a bumps. Yes. That was a bumps. All right, what is happening in the chat? I think you put a thumbs up and there was some more fireworks and people were like, "Yo, were there fireworks?" Yes, there were.
Here's some more.
We're getting some fireworks. Thank you OBS for
get it from me, not from Imam. Oh, inside edge.
Inside
Too
edge.
high.
No problem. Just as long as he's navigating it, as long as I don't see a 1 where the 0 is, I'm a happy customer. Those are fireworks. People are losing their mind with the fireworks.
I'll do the fireworks for every boundary.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. You should do that. Every boundary will get 1 firework. All right, we're gonna jump over to the Discord. BP Magic is working, Nami says. Yeah, man. Bismillah.
8 for 0. Hazelwood coming in. 0.5. Oh, it's gone across the angle. That's his variation, the one that goes across. And I've seen Imam nick it out like that very often.
Yeah.
I the game against India at the World Cup.
Don't even remind me that one. You know what? The shoebox length, that's such a good little experimentation.
You know, respects to Hassan Ali for bowling in that shoebox length. I saw a visual of that.
Exactly. And like, this is the first Pakistani bowler to have that visual with his name. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I got to respect, firstly, Fox Cricket to bring that stat out. It's a very important stat. Secondly, for Hassan Ali, because 2 things. King Karlega, Bobsy the King, and that shoebox length, bro. Cannot deny that.
Bobsy the King. Hazelwood coming in. Last ball of the over to Imam.
Yeah, well left. Well negotiated. Are Nazar and Bashar the Pakistani version of sports? I hope not. But one thing we've learned is not to eat on camera. So I'm really hungry right now, but it's going to be...
I had some popcorn, and I was like, we should probably eat some.
Yeah, I don't mind popcorn. I think popcorn is safe. No? Pizza, no. There's no pizza on this channel. All right.
We actually got a comment from Lakshit from Sports Yari saying good luck for the stream.
Hey, Lakshit gave us the idea when we were on call with him. And Lakshit, if you're watching, I doubt it. But if you are, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Looks good. Looks good. People want us to collaborate with CBA, Bashar. What are your thoughts on CBA collaboration? Coming soon? Or
one day.
We have some things in the work.
The thing is that we want to collaborate with them. I don't know if he wants to collaborate with us.
Taha Khan is Positivity Pro Max right now.
Well,
He says, imagine 320 for 0. Anything is possible with PCT.
Taha Khan, I want to know what you're on.
I want to be on that too. I love that. Taha, Taha, keep dreaming, bro. Like, never stop dreaming. I don't mean that in like a negative sense. I'm not being condescending. I genuinely mean like keep dreaming. Aim for the stars, bro. Because me out here, that's what we got. Valiant Squad comes in with a little bit more of a tempered dream. He says we need an opening partnership of at least 90 to 120, which I think is fair.
Yeah. I wish we had someone to make quick runs in the middle. Like, you know how Australia has March?
Oh, well, yeah, just let it go. That corridor, Bashar, the 4th and 5th stump, I don't want anybody to do anything there. Let Stark and Carey play cricket. Let the batsman watch as the ball goes by. I don't want anybody else negotiating anything. Nobody wants to be over smart.
So this is not going to be a draw, right? It's going to be, we can have a result for sure.
100%. You think Pakistan going to bat 2 days and not win? Or
71 overs to go today.
Yeah, it's going to... I'm more confident that this game will end tonight than I am that this will go to day 5.
Oh, 71 overs, 300 odd runs to go. Possible. I mean, it's an uphill task. Lots of runs to go. Lots of runs. Oh, bouncer. Helmet check.
I need that. It's also lovely to see the way that the Australians will go about picking out the Pakistani bowlers. The best bowling attack against a shaky at best batting attack. It's going to be... It's David versus Goliath. It's definitely an uphill battle for Pakistan, and that's why we're here. We've always been here for uphill battles, the David versus Goliaths, and again, history puts us against...
Honestly, for Pakistan to be in this position to have any chance at winning, I would not have had my money for this Pakistan team to even be this close, to even be in contention. So this is a small win. Start to Abdullah. Draw, driven.
Punches, could be a single, nothing.
Dot ball.
I think running between the wickets is going to be key as well. I think Pakistan are lazy at worst and just inconsiderate at best when it comes to singles. If they push the first hard, they can really go for the second. But Imam Ul Haq, in family tradition, is known to be a very scary partner to run with.
True.
We've seen a few run-outs or run-out calls in this series as well. So
yeah.
Shazzy says that he was watching Sports Diary today, and Sushant Mehta was going mental at Rohit Sharma. Yeah,
I think he walked away.
I saw that too.
Oh, good
defense.
stop.
Good defense. Abdullah Shafique is such a naturally flowing player, an aesthetically beautiful, just a marvel of Pakistani cricket is what I'm trying to say.
Technically very correct.
Technically correct.
Looks very good on the eyes.
Good on the eyes. Genuinely. Kavish says first live stream 152 for 0, second live stream 320 for 0. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? Genuine question. Why not?
Why not?
It could definitely be the case at this point.
Oh my God. Start to Abdullah. Last ball of the over. Oh, it's full. They're trying to go for the wickets. A lot of balls on the stumps. A few helmet checks.
So that's the beauty of cricket, Bashar. When they're going for wickets, they have to bowl full. And full is a great opportunity for Pakistan to score. So if Pakistan go on the aggressive end, as Australia is going on the aggressive end, it's the battle of aggressors. And that's the position where I want Pakistan to be. I want them to take those chances. This series was already... Pakistan was already out of the series before they stepped onto that plane to Brisbane. So at this point, there's nothing to lose. You go for a win. Make it 1-1.
Yeah.
It's not even just 1-1. That win is going to be historic.
Oh, well left by Imam in the end.
The thing is, Imam is, as the world knows at this point, very dodgy with the short ball.
But they haven't tested him out with the short ball yet. That's what I'm surprised about.
That's at a length and bouncing quite high. It's playing it around his chest height.
I'm talking about have a few fielders in the deep and just ball him short stuff. He will eventually get bounced out.
Why do you think CA left Imam Ul Haq and he's out with mids now?
I don't know, because he was actually using CA bats since the under-19s. So very long partnership. And also CA used to sponsor Inzamam as well.
I mean, it was in the family, right?
There we go.
That's the short ball. That's what you call for Bashar.
It is.
That's what Bashar called for, and then look at that.
I think Imam is just happy to be there.
Imam is like, this might be my last tour, bro. I just gotta survive. Imam,
Because that first innings in Perth where he scored 60 odd, it looked like he was playing just so he can secure a spot because Saim Ayub is right behind him. There's a lot of pressure on Imam. So that 60 just secured his place for the rest of the series.
If Pakistan are able to secure a win here, Bashar, do you think they're going to change the top order at all?
No, keep the winning combination.
I was just going to say, Imam Ul Haq was on the circuit of the podcasts recently. Great guest to have.
Very nice. I would love to chat with him.
He is one of those people that volunteers so many nice stories that you don't really have to do a lot of work as a podcaster.
Yeah. He likes to talk.
All right, what do we got here? There's another Shazzy in the chat. Yeah, we have a few Shazzy. You're not the only one.
I hope it's not an impersonator. We have one on the Discord for A. Masood.
Yeah, really? Oh my God, Masood has fans.
Oh, looking for the big
wild
flashing
slash.
drive by Imam.
He's got to calm down with that. I mean, I think it's that you've played double digits, but you still haven't gotten off the mark. That have some toll on you.
Psychologically,
That's like, I don't know if I want to be there for that.
but the opportunity at hand for Pakistan to beat Australia.
Who would have thought? Genuinely, like, who would have thought?
What's the win base right now? Can we check? Or can anybody comment?
Let's go through our Discord again.
Would Cricinfo have it? Hazelwood to Imam. Oh, inside edge. Fielder cuts that off. No run.
Pretty good. Discord chat is live as well. Love that. Tumbleweed says, Yari Sports PP friendship loading. We like Lakshit. Let's just say that. Lakshit is a nice guy. We genuinely like that guy. Send good vibes, man. We're sending good vibes. Yeah, Yusuf says, it's all mental for Imam and Shafique. Their technique is easily good enough to do well. And I agree with that sentiment. It's the battle of the wits here. No skill. It's just up here.
Oh, short ball again.
Should be called wide, no?
No. Firstly, it's not wide enough. It's not short enough.
Bro, come on.
Yeah. And also in test matches, you have 2 bouncers allowed.
No, it's how far it was.
I think also in test matches, you use the leg wide line, not down the leg side line.
I see. Ibad writes, Imam thinks this is a test match. Yes, he does. I hope this is what his mindset is. T. Rabani says 34 minutes to lunch. Hold the fort, guys. And we're here, Bani Saab.
Let's go.
We're doing it.
This is going to be an interesting battle. Stark versus Abdullah coming in. First ball of the over. Oh, it's driven. Oh, it's nicked. He's gone.
Shoot.
Caught by Usman Khwaja. Flashy drive by Abdullah. You were talking about how he shouldn't be driving for balls outside of the fourth stump. And this looked like a ball that was wide. It was didn't swing in. It just scrambled away. Nicked, and Abdullah is gone.
It's the full length delivery, Bashar. That's what we were talking about. It's aggression versus aggression. I like the fact that Abdullah tried to go for that, but that was just a bit too full, a bit too quick, a bit too far from him.
And fittingly, Abdullah caught in the slips. Caught in the slips, Abdullah.
He's having a nightmare test right now. The 62 that he scored in the first innings was gritty and powerful, but then those 2 catch drops, bro. I feel like that's coming in.
It took a toll
coming
on
in to
him.
bite them, and they feel it, don't they?
Yeah. 8-1, Pakistan in trouble.
What is your confidence level when you drop the guy who goes on to score 96 and when your team was 16 for 4?
And you're also playing at the MCG. There's thousands of people in the stadium, and your video is being shown on the big screen constantly.
Multiple times, yeah.
Nicked for Abdullah. It was a scramble seam delivery.
Good catch by Khwaja. Was racing towards him, up his shoulders. He went for the jump. Wow,
Yeah,
good form.
catch. Good catch.
Good form. It's tough. It's tough out there. Maybe I really wish he had left that one alone. You know what? It was only his 13th delivery.
I think
should have taken more of his time.
what Taimur Rabbani was saying is that we should have just looked to survive until lunch.
Yeah, that would have been a win. Like when you're going for lunch and you're 0 out, even if the scoreboard was 30 at that point, that's a win. But Shan comes in. Let's see how Shan's going to play.
Is he going to play with the same hashtag Pakistan way?
I don't know.
Average of 28.
Fawaz Ilahi just asked thoughts on Shan Masood, and thoughts on Shan Masood is that
Captain's innings.
captain's
We need
innings.
it. First ball start coming in to Shan Masood.
Yeah,
Wide
let it
and
go.
left to go.
Let it go. No worries about that. Now we got 2 players on not, and Imam Ul Haq yet to open his account. Masood just came in the 4th or 5th over now, and what I need from Imam Ul Haq, somebody said in the chat before, I missed who it was, but they said they need a Pujar type innings from Imam.
Gritty. But he also needs somebody on the other end to keep scoring.
Yeah.
Have the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, when the scoreboard just dies, then that's not what they want. And I don't think Pakistan has the ability. I think a few people in Pakistan do, actually. I want to retract what I was about to say that I didn't say. Shan Masood and Saud Shakeel have that ability to do the drop.
Down the leg side.
That drop and run single, right? You need that in Test match cricket. Drop and run single. That's what Cummins was doing coming at number 8.
But they have better fielders that are on top of the ball.
Yes, but the ground is so huge. You can do a drop and run single. That's all you need to do to take over the scoreboard. 2 and 3 and over. Nobody's asking you to go out there and have like a Afridi type innings, like a Shahid Afridi type innings.
I think, a couple of wickets here, this could be a very ugly collapse coming.
I think for Abdullah Shafique, what he did wrong was just his weight wasn't forward enough.
Last over, he was
a bit
those
lazy.
balls.
Yeah, he was a bit lazy when he came to that. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. The drop and run single. And Shan is always eager to get that. So he's a busy player. He's always eager to get that second run, and I love that about him.
Also, he's super fit, so he can run the first one hard.
Yeah, not was that slandered against Imam Ul Haq? Where's that? All right, what's going on here? People are freaking out about Abdullah getting out. Yeah. 76 runs Marsh scored after he dropped him, and he really gave his wicket away on 4. I mean, that's a good call, Abdul. Like that's exactly what we're thinking as well. 72 run deficit. Yeah, man, it's tough. That's not what you expect from Abdullah Shafique. He had to go out there and prove a point.
Stark bowling his first ball to Imam. Short ball.
Well left. Imam Ul Haq, stay there for 50 balls. Don't score a run. I don't mind. I just need him to stay there. I don't want the wickets to tumble over anymore. Because if he goes fidgeting out off of one of those balls,
we have an out of form Babar Azam coming in.
Oh my God! Don't even remind me. I'm
stressed. I'm not ready for that, bro.
I'm so stressed for Babar coming in. I don't know why. I've never felt like this way about Babar Azam in a very long time. But as this year progresses, my attitude towards his consistency it starts waning, and here we go.
Stark to Imam, last ball of the over.
Well defended.
Yeah, I think it's ever since the Asia Cup where Babar Azam, every time he comes to bat, just doesn't look as comfortable. First, it was the captaincy. Look
at that corridor. Bashar, what was I talking about?
Fourth stump. It's a wide delivery. You got to leave that.
What is he thinking? What do you think? Like his thought process was just go attack. The same thing that we were thinking.
But the over before he left those same deliveries. Maybe just a rush of blood moment.
What are we looking at here?
Just that fourth stump, fifth stump corridor.
Wow.
Yeah, Cummins hasn't even bowled yet.
He's first change, Cummins comes first change. If I was agreeing with me, watching Babar play is so stressful. I think it's the expectation that we have on Babar that is stressful for us, honestly.
I love Shan's intent. He's looking to score. He's looking to not dead bat the ball, but just, navigate it away.
How long before lunch, guys? I'm gonna do a quick info search up and see what we got before lunch.
I reckon 15 minutes.
Yeah, so ground time was 12:13. Was lunch at 12:30?
I reckon, yeah.
Gotta stop saying that. This guy's listening to too much Wasim Bhai.
Wasim
I
Bhai.
reckon.
Oh, that's close, but
High.
inside edge.
Inside edge.
Also
High.
height, yeah.
That's fine. As long as you survive out there, there's no worries.
Yep, the Hakan says 15 minutes to launch.
Gavish out here exposing me since the Discord was created and since Nazar saw the fire in his eyes, the downfall began. We're talking about Babar Azam the Great, obviously. I made a reel about.
Where's the fire?
I don't know, man. The fire
What
in me
can
is
we
dead.
do to reignite the fire?
If you guys need to know this, the fire in me is dead right now. So yeah, happy. I hope you guys are happy.
Hazelwood yet to give a single run.
That's fine.
I mean, you have to make 308, right?
I have a really important question for you. I think we should maybe address it later, but I just popped in my head right now. Is Pat Cummins hot?
Well, you caught me off guard.
I mean, I'm just saying. Like, I was listening to Butterfast and Emernek talks about how hot he is.
I think he's a very
TGC
handsome
TGC
fellow.
was talking about how hot Pat Cummins is. Am I missing something? Maybe he's not my type of guy.
He's quite a handsome fellow.
Is he? Are you spitting with Pat Cummins?
Yeah, I saw him in a Gillette ad. He is the best I can get.
God, Patrick Cummins. What a beautiful human being. Okay. I mean, I don't mind.
World Test champion.
World Cup winner, captain.
ODI World Cup winner.
Came from nothing immediately.
The destroyer of Virat Kohli.
Hey. We don't judge on this channel. Destroyer of Babar Azam too, to be honest. Shazzy says Pat Cummins is the Aussie Tom Cruise. Fawaz Ilahi says Cummins is hella hot. I don't know about that. I don't know about hella hot.
Oh, that's really knocked
in the
him.
ribs.
In the ribs for Shan Masood.
Oh my God. That's it. That's Australian cricket right there, bro. Welcome, Sean.
It's on the stomach. I think he's going to be bruised.
Oh. So, personally speaking, that's the fear that I have when I'm hooking a ball.
Yeah.
When a ball is that short, but it's not short enough, not high enough. I'm gonna get hit. And I saw that video of Shoaib Akhtar hitting Ganguly and like breaking his rib or something. And that's what I'm genuinely scared of. And I don't want that to happen.
I think Sean he took his eyes off the ball.
Because it's quick.
He wants a minute off.
He's quick. Oh my God. The last thing I need is retired hurt. Because in the new rules, if you're retired hurt, you don't come back, right?
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
What if this was a
108
concussion?
kilometers.
What if this was concussion? And you had to bring in Sarfraz Ahmed?
Oh my God. Is that who we have as a concussion substitute?
Who do we have as a backup batsman? Saima Ayub, maybe?
Oh, that would be good. I actually wouldn't mind that.
Interesting.
He goes out there and scores like 80 off like 50.
Sean, bro, you got to suck it up. You got to keep batting. Graham Smith batted here with a broken arm.
Yo, that's red. Sean is fit. New question to the chat. Is Shan Masood hot?
Relatively.
Oh. Tough beat, Sean. Oh, man.
Got to put some spray on that.
Yeah, put whatever you got to put. Put magic spit on that. I don't care.
It's good. It's wasting time to lunch.
Oh, okay. You think that's what they're talking about?
Probably not, but
cheeky whispering. Hazelwood is ready. He's tossing that ball.
not looking good.
Nathan Soni is asking the most important question the chat has. Are you guys Canadian citizens already?
Who's that?
Nathan Soni. Nathan? Yes. Oh, Canada. To us.
Our home and native land.
Let's not pray on Sean's downfall, Dan says.
Next ball, I think it's going to bowl another bouncer. Probably Sean's going to duck for it. That's what I would do as a bowler.
Oh.
Same area.
Good one.
Good
Drop
run,
and
good
single.
run, good
Drop
run.
and single. Drop and single. That's what I love that Shan Masood does. He keeps the scoreboard ticking. He keeps the people in the scoreboard, You know what I'm talking about, right? They keep moving when Shan's batting. But when everybody else is batting, it's like they go to sleep, they take naps. And that's what I like about Shan. He keeps everybody on their toes.
Shan kar lega.
The chat is out of control. Guys, focus on the game. All right, I'm going to go read some what the live stream is going on about.
Stark coming in to Imam Ul Haq. See what happens here. Oh, it's Shan actually.
Yeah, he dropping dead single.
Oh, it's a full ball. It's flicked away on the leg side.
That's 4.
And it's going to be 4 runs.
Finally, Shan Masood.
It's a 4. You know what that means? Fireworks.
I love to see that. The Shan taking the initiative on. You know what? If he scores a good 40, 50 quick off, that's what I need. But I need him to score a big century now. Like, it's time. It's been time.
But Australia, like, looking at the line and length, they're looking to ball very attacking. Like, that was a wicket delivery that Stark was looking for, starting on the middle stump. If it would have swung away, it could have been a dangerous ball.
Mert says, Shan, save us. Babar won't do anything. I don't know about that, Mert. I'm trying to keep my hopes up right now.
Oh, edged.
Yeah, edge to
no
4.
Third man, another boundary. Back to back.
That's what I like. His intent. He's busy.
Back to back boundaries. Back to back thumbs up.
Scorecard down to 300. And just need 299 to win. Do Pakistan believe, Bashar? Or is it too soon to believe?
It's too soon. We are a wicket down. Lots of runs to go.
What is the pressure of playing in a test match? Pakistan, if they were out, if they needed to chase 317 against Australia in an ODI, they'd fancy their chances. But when it comes to test match cricket, there's something about that 300 plus mark that's just insane to think about.
Last couple of balls were scrambles seen by Stark, so I don't know if he's going to go for the full outswinger. There it is.
2. Let's go for 2.
Look for 2.
Busy over.
10
Shan
off 3.
Masood, 10 off 3. This is what I'm talking about.
Karachi Kings captain.
Shazi said this is the most civilized version of live session compared to sports diary where it's all shouting and abusing. Sensationalism wins. What can I say? I mean, we're equally sad about, the whole Abdullah Shafique situation, but no need to be crazy about it.
Not where Sean intended, but, runs are runs. 6.4 coming up. Mitchell Stark to Shan Masood. Here we go. Oh, squared him up.
Squared him up. No, they're playing around out there. That's good to see. Yeah, that's how Shan Masood gets in their head. You be so nice that you're in their head.
There's actually
They
some
can't be mean
talks
to you.
about how Pakistan is being overly nice, like with the whole Christmas presents and saying hi.
Yeah, I saw the karaoke thing. I don't know. You think there's anything merit to that?
I don't know, man. I think
Or are you in the...
he's talking about like being feisty and mean during a series. I get that.
That's what Shoaib Akhtar says, that fast bowler bottom or whatever. Aggression. Gutane Pardo said Pardo,
Penda.
like that Penda thing. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the Penda, but the Penda does what the Penda does.
Stark to Sean. It's a short ball.
Well left.
It looks like the last blow from Hazelwood to Sean is like it's in his head.
You think so?
I think so. He doesn't look comfortable.
I mean, what do we got? We got like 8 more minutes left before lunch. Just survive. Go on the other end. Let Imam, because when Imam is gonna bat, he's gonna bat 6 balls. Like he's not taking no singles. So it's a good leave, bro. It's a late leave, but it's a good leave. Near helmet height. This next ball is gonna be very important for Shan Masood. I hope he leaves it.
It's the last ball.
Last ball of the over. He's gotten 10 off of it.
Oh, it's a beauty. It's a pearl.
Stark's last ball. Beauty. Again.
Now, typically after I think Hazelwood balls Stark balls 4 overs, then Pat Cummins comes in.
Yeah.
So I think the next over from this end is going to be by Pat Cummins.
Bro, it's relentless from Australia. They don't let you go. You get a Stark and Hazelwood come off, Pat Cummins, and who's the other guy?
Hazelwood?
No, Stark and Hazel will go off, and then Pat Cummins, and who comes on?
Lion.
Lion. Where are you gonna score runs?
Scramble seam. That's a variation that Tim Southey also has.
What does the scramble seam do, Bashar?
It just goes on with the angle instead of swinging. And like if you don't have a genuine other swinger, the scramble seam really helps.
So you're saying that Stark doesn't have an in swinger or an out swinger?
He doesn't have an out swinger to the righty.
Oh, I see. Okay. The scramble seam just helps with the arm.
It goes
It goes with the arm. Lion already in. I think they're trying to bait Pakistan to
attack.
to attack.
Well, he wants to see if Sean's gonna attack Lion. 505 wickets, man. That's
I mean,
insane.
I also get it. Two left-handers, you get Lion in. He can
Also,
do some damage.
Lion got Imam nicked off first innings actually this match. So let's see what happens.
And Imam yet to get off the mark. So it's going to be an interesting contest.
Back foot cut.
Should be a single. Did they take it? No.
No run. Imam 0 off 15.
Imam is still like, he's trying his best.
That was a bad ball. You like at this
That should be
level,
4.
you put that away for 4.
I mean, he did middle it and everything, but good fielding, bro.
good fielding.
Mitch
The Bison.
Marsh.
Oh, he was caught up there.
Yeah, he was.
Should I go forward? Should I stay
Double-minded.
back? It's a
People-
good length.
People also say I look like Imam Ul Haq. All right, letting it go.
This is gonna be a fun battle.
Shadi's going for lunch. Yeah,
Well
let
left,
it go.
well left.
Let it go.
Now you were talking about this. Lion doesn't really have a deucer up, but he has a few variations within his off spinner. Like he has a top spinner, the one he has an arm ball kind of thing.
So the top spinner is my favorite delivery that a Lion has. Basically, it goes off the seam, bounces and spins. That's where you get caught off guard. That's where you.
He also has
Yes,
some drift.
let's go. Finally, off the mark. Felt like a billion years from now. That's good. That's good batting.
He also has a lot of drift.
Yeah, because he balls with the seam, right? So the seam is always turning, and so a little bit of air movement, and the ball just scoots in. That's what I loved about Shahid Afridi's bowling as well. He had that drift, and having a drift as a leg spinner is harder than having a drift as an off spinner. But both are lethal.
Lion versus Sean. Let's see how he plays him. Oh, that's
Oh.
looking straight. That looks straight.
It's
That's
given.
out. I would not review that because that just looks plumb. That was the straighter one we talked about going on with the angle. And Sean,
I would take it. Why would you save it for what?
I mean, it just
For
looks.
who?
It just looks plumb.
Yeah, but at this point, every margin is important, right?
Babar in before lunch. Few balls to go. This is gonna be tense. 21 for 2 Pakistan.
Do you think height could be at play?
No. This is smashing. This is smashing.
Middle leg?
Middle leg. Yeah.
Oh man.
Because it hit him on the new roll. It was a straighter ball. This is out. Unless he got some bat on it, which I doubt it. Yeah, no bat.
Yeah, it looks dead.
Oh, man. 21 for 2 Pakistan. With their captain departing.
Yeah, no bat. Definitely no bat. Yeah, it is hitting the lower part of the neural. What can save him at this point?
If it's going over the stumps.
That's it, right?
Yeah.
Snako says nope.
Let's hit him on the new roll. I highly doubt this is missing.
Yeah, it's out.
Oh, it's missing! Holy!
Oh my god!
What?
Oh my god! That's crazy!
What?
Joel is having
This
the worst.
he cannot believe that this.
What? Is having the worst series in his entire life. Oh my god! The chat is going
Wow, that's
crazy.
crazy.
The chat is going crazy. Oh my
Good
god!
review. My bad. I'm sorry. Good review by Sean.
Yo, he was. Oh.
Wow. I thought
Everyone is trying to
smashing.
look at this. Their reaction.
Cannot believe it. I cannot
That's
believe it.
crazy. I'm all for it. Let's go.
Get it.
Let's go.
Oh.
Oh, imagine if that
inside
went
edge.
before. Oh, insult to injury.
Good captaincy, though, bringing Lion on before himself.
Bastian hosts Bashar prediction. Absolute trash. Yo, this is what you wanted to go live, bro. This is what happens. This is what happens. Takbir.
Yo, guys, trust me. Didn't that look out? That looked plum.
That looked plumb.
I mean,
I'll give you. I'll support.
I would have given that out too.
Yo, how did that go?
I guess
over?
it's because he's tall as well, and he had a good stride in.
Oh my god. Dang. I feel for Lion right now.
Subayar says Kudat Nizam working at its max.
Let's go. Let's go. This is happening. This is all happening today.
Start to Imam. Down leg. Oh, off the pads.
You know, you gotta dispatch these deliveries. Like if they're down leg like that, you gotta make
Imam's
sure.
missed 2 balls that should have gone for 4s. The short ball off of Lion and this one.
And what happens in that situation is when you hit those for boundaries, you're suddenly at 9 for 19. The scoreboard is taken over. It's 30 for 1. It looks a lot better. The psyche is a lot better.
And the bowler's under pressure as well.
Yeah.
Like he knows if he bowls a bad ball, he's gonna put it away.
Well, I don't know if the bowlers are ever under pressure when you're Australian bowling in Australia, if I'm being honest. But
Against Imam? Are you sure about that? Stark running into Imam.
oh, tough one.
Down leg again. Oh, it's
dropped.
He's dropped him. Could have been a screamer, but he has dropped him.
What is happening out there?
The DRS that went over, and then this catch drop by Mitchell Stark.
Well, I want to see how he top edged that.
Kudat Nizam at its max. I think the face of the blade closed earlier.
His head fell over. Oh, that was.
It was a tough catch.
But it was a sitter. He catches those, bro.
Yo,
It was in the air
things
for
are going Pakistan's way. That
was-
could have been a catch. That could have been an LBW.
It was in the air for a billion years. Like he had so much time to catch that. He saw it come to him too. Like he should have held on to that. If you're Starkey, you're pissed.
Shazzy says Imam century loading.
I don't know. Inshallah, Bismillah.
Short ball.
Comes with a short ball. Good leave. Imam has learned how to leave these deliveries. I think.
You know all he's doing.
He's having a talking to himself, and he's like, you know what? I cannot play the short ball. I will not play the short ball. That's all he needed.
But as a batter, how can you go to Australia without having a good pull shot? Like I've seen videos of Virat Kohli in the nets, and he's just constantly practicing short balls, pull shots, short balls, pull shots. And you can see when he came to Australia, he smacked hundreds. I think back-to-back hundreds in Perth.
I was actually going to post a video in the Discord chat of me trying to pull shots. You know, I have a really weak pull as well, and I was trying to work hard on it.
Saying you're a bad hooker.
I don't know about
Sark
that.
to Imam. Wide
Oh,
and
slashing.
trying to go for the boundary option.
Slashing. This is intense cricket. Oh my god.
All happening here. MCG.
I remember when when Shaheen's over were just as first few overs were just as like enigmatic and eventful as this was.
Again, a delivery that could have been a boundary option. Feet not going anywhere. Throwing his hands
This is
at
how
it.
I play short balls, guys. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Shan Masood needs to get into his ear and be like, calm down, bro. 2 deliveries left, see him off.
Oh, full flicked
Finally.
away, and this is
There
going to
we
be a
go.
boundary.
That's what we're talking about. Oh my god. How slow is this outfield?
What?
That's Cummins chasing
I
that.
wanted to do a thumbs up.
Hopefully they ran for 4 for that. At least 3.
I can't believe the ball stopped. It looked like a well-timed shot in the gap. MCG outfield being a bit dry, I guess.
They ran 4, I think.
They ran 4. That's good. So I guess it's a boundary 4.
Tahan says Imam century loads at 2 Mbps. Ruthless. Chad's
Cannot
gotta
stream that.
Chad's gotta calm down against Imam, bro. If Imam scores a century here, Chad's gonna say sorry to Imam.
Apology forms.
Is this last ball before lunch? All right, I think they're going for off for lunch.
25 for 1 Pakistan, chasing 317. And lunch has happened
Day
here.
4 lunch has happened. They've already played longer than India did in that test match against South Africa at Boxing Day. So Pakistan already has moral victory. Ha ha ha. That was a joke. At this moment, I think we should take lunch as well.
We're gonna have dinner.
We're gonna have dinner, and then we're gonna come back. We'll dissect what's happened. We'll try to come back in about 15 minutes, so we get some time and get rolling before the inning starts. Really interesting innings. 25 for 1 is Pakistan right now. 280, 280. How much to go, Bashar? How much to win?
A lot.
292 to win. 280. 292 to win for Pakistan. Pakistan 25 for 1. Abdullah Shafique goes slashing second slip catch by Usman Khwaja. You know what? I'm feeling good about this. I'm feeling good about this. 2 saves from Pakistan, 1 catch drop. And
anything can happen.
Yeah, if you guys want to go rewind, check our reaction, you guys can do that. Right now, as this moment stands, we will be right back after a little bit of a break, get some sugar in us so we can extend this game for the next 2 sessions. Thank you guys for your time, and we'll see you in a jiffy. What are you giving them free fireworks for? Hello and welcome back to Backward Point live session. This is our first live session ever. We are covering day 4 of Pakistan versus Australia. Pakistan currently 25 for 1. Bobby the King waiting in the stands in the dugout. Hopefully it'll be a long while before he comes out. The kids waving the green and white in front of the Pakistan dugout. It's a beautiful sight. And we're out here covering this beautiful sport of cricket. In Australia, the MCG, the Boxing Day test. Bashar al-Huda, what are we feeling? How are we feeling? 25 for 1, very close calls. Few of them too close for my liking, too close for your liking. How are you feeling about this?
Yeah, it's been quite an eventful session this past one with Pakistan getting Australia all out. And then our batting, it could have been a different story if Abdullah had not gone to chase that one outside off stump. But luckily, Pakistan was saved due to the DRS, that LBW decision, which looked plumb in real time. Turns out the ball was going over the stumps, and then that Imam Ul Haq drop catch by Stark. So Pakistan, but it could have been 20 for 3, are currently 25 for 1.
Shan
This
Masood
upcoming
coming back.
session, I reckon, is going to be the one that might sort of decide the match.
Yeah, just letting everybody know that we are back. Make sure that everybody knows that the live is back, the chat is back. We've eaten, Bashar. We had a really good
Pakistan
dinner.
had lunch, we had dinner.
Pakistan had lunch, yes, and it was a good dinner. Just finishing off some chai and some Coca-Cola for myself.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored, unfortunately, but soon come. Mohammed Amin is asking, Miguel was wondering why his dad and Chachu are getting worked over Imam Ul Haq getting dropped. We screamed too loud and we got a text message from our dad to keep it down.
Actually, when we were watching the match downstairs on our TV, Mikhail is watching with us.
Yeah.
He's into it.
He's 3 months old. He doesn't know where his left hand is from his right hand, but he loves a good Shan Masood leave.
You know what's a good stat? Mikhail has yet to see Babar Azam score 100. Man is 3 months old. It's been a while since Babar scored 100. Could today be the day?
For Mikhail also, it was a very long time before he saw Pakistan win a game. Took him a whole month of his life before Pakistan won anything. So it's tough. Nathan Lyon is back in the attack. Shan Masood is facing him. Shan is 12 off 17. Quick 12 off 17. Imam Ul Haq taking a sweet time, 5 off 24. And honestly, that's all we need. This session, Bashar, will be make or break for Pakistan.
Look at that field setting. That straight fielder on long off is very straight for that straight shot that Imam hits. Sorry, that Shan hits.
And I think, as I was saying, this is the session 2, one of the most important sessions of this game. If Pakistan can survive this,
At the end of the session, it's going to either be Pakistan 90 for 6 or 110 for 2.
so they're gonna lose the wicket regardless. That's what you're saying.
Let's see.
Line coming in. Pick
Good
them off.
single.
Pick them off. I love this. So this is gonna be the grittiest part of the game is gonna be right now in this moment where we're going to be either winning this game, Bashar, or we're going to be seeing another Pakistan defeat. And honestly, if Pakistan loses from here, I will be disappointed, but it won't be the worst thing I've ever seen.
Down the left
Oh
side.
wow.
Flicked by Imam.
What was in lunch
Should
today?
be a couple at least.
At least 3, if not 4. Mitch Marsh not the quickest of runners. Took 3. I like that.
3 runs. So runs are coming for Pakistan, and they're ticking off that big target of 317.
Yo, every single run counts. Every single run counts. And don't forget the buys that are about to come. Are they? Any buys coming in for Pakistan this innings?
We'll see, depending on how Alex Carey keeps.
Yeah. It's tight. He's a good keeper.
Lion versus Masood. Let's see if he attacks him. Short, wide,
Should go.
cut away.
Oh, wow. Beauty.
It's going to be a boundary.
Setting the tone for the session. Shan Masood and Imam Ul Haq going after Lion. And Lion actually not giving himself any favors by bowling in the right channel. Shan Masood is just on the top of that. I think whatever it was for lunch, Bashar, for Pakistan, it's hitting round.
First 3 balls of Lions over. It's already gone for 8 runs. And Pakistan is on a roll here. Playing positive cricket, good cricket, putting the bad balls away. This is what we want to see.
A lot of people were very critical of Shan Masood as when he became captain, but his mindset has rubbed off on at least the top 3. Yep, take it. That's it. Drop and single. Drop and single. How many times am I going to say this, chat? This is why Shan Masood is critical in Test match cricket. He has positive intent. He's not afraid to lose his wicket, and he's not afraid to make the scoreboard take over. Love that.
I love how he could have blocked that ball for a dot, but he just flicked it on the leg side.
That's all it is. That's all it is.
Lion versus Imam. Oh,
that's it. That's all I need from Imam as well, by the way. I don't need him to go out and play something that he's not comfortable and natural, and I want him to go out and feel the pitch, feel the ball on the bat.
Question from Hamad Afzal: who is the older one of you guys? How about you guys guess, and we'll let you know in a few minutes.
I think a lot of people already do know, but yeah, that's a good single. See, that's stealing a single like that. Beautiful. 10 runs off that over. That's exactly the sort of start that we need. And Pakistan needing 282 runs to win. The chat is guessing who is older between the two of us. What a day we're having. What a day we're having.
Some good stuff. I'm excited to be streaming this with you guys. This could be potentially history. But, either way, I think for Pakistan to even come this close, again, they have not won a single test match in the past 28, 29 years of playing test matches in Australia. So for us to even have a sniff, this is a big win, guys.
My question is, I'm paying for Willow TV. Why am I seeing ads? Willow, do better.
Pat Cummins is in. Terrific stats. 247 wickets, 57 matches, 20 odd average. Running into Imam Ul Haq.
Oh!
Well left.
How do you leave that?
How
do you leave that? That is literally fourth stump. Why would you leave that, Imam Ul Haq? See, that's telling me that he's indecisive about where the ball is pitching, where it's going away. He still hasn't totally settled in the crease, Bashar.
Not settled in, but I think maybe you can say he is so settled that he knows where his off stump is, so he could leave that delivery.
I think you're overcompensating for that Shan Masood LBW right now.
Am I? Gotta do it, bro. It's a bad call for me.
Happens.
Comments coming in to Imam.
Yeah. See,
single.
Drop and single. I think they've heard the live stream, Bashar, because they are playing exactly like how I want them to.
It's good cricket for Pakistan. Singles and doubles. Keep the scoreboard ticking. 281 to go.
Who would have thought?
Is it happening?
I think it's happening.
Do we believe?
I think so. I think this is one of those situations that, like I said, session 2 is make or break for Pakistan. Because I genuinely do not think that this game is going over to day 5. Yeah. Even if it is, it's going to be like last 50 odd runs. Yep. And there's about 66 or about 70 overs left today. Yep. And you got to knock off. You got to knock off as much as you can.
Oh, peach of a delivery. That bounce.
Apparently Cummins, as the chat has voted, is extremely hot. And that bowl was fiery.
Got some spice in that.
Got some spice in that. All right, Mohammed Amin is saying this is Yari Sports, but not toxic, sensible, and actually good. Big up Bashar and Azhar. Thank you very much, Mohammed Amin. We actually started this podcast because we wanted something like this for ourselves. And it's good to know that people are actually enjoying what
make content that you would want to watch.
Yeah.
That's sort of the goal here.
I'm glad. I mean, I never thought that a day like this would come. It's been a long time coming, and I'm just happy to be here. Cummins coming in again. Edged should be 2, if not 3. Shan has already turned back by the time Imam has reached the popping crease of the striker's end.
Stuck for 2 for Pakistan there.
I mean, you have to with Imam.
I think if they had run harder, the first one, that's, basic cricket academy.
That's what I'm saying. If they showed that replay, Shan has played that shot. He's already off. And by the time he's making a turn back, Imam has just reached that crease. So his intent is not to come back for a 3.
Also shows how fit each individual is. Shan, being the super fit one, came back, ran the first one hard. Cummins to Masood, who's on 20.
Oh, the left. That's what we're talking about. Chad is asking, Numan Kabir is asking, would you guys trade a series win in Australia for a T20 World Cup?
Sorry?
Would you guys trade a series win in Australia for a T20 World Cup, Bashar?
Yes.
Ooh.
This is to keep Test cricket alive. This is to inspire the next generation. I would definitely take a Test series win in Australia.
I'm gonna say yes only because we have a T20 World Cup in the cabinet. We don't have an Australia Test Series in the cabinet, and India does. So, for the legacy of these players, yeah.
Well, you know what? What's sad? When I went to Pakistan, I went to watch a test match, and nobody really cares about test cricket in Pakistan.
Yeah.
Cummins to Shan. Oh, it's edged.
Should be two.
Undefined leg. Just the one.
No problem.
Yeah, but like I was saying, like nobody really cares about test cricket in Pakistan. When I was going to watch the test match, my family, my cousins, my friends, they were like, "Are you actually serious? You're going to go 9 a.m. in the morning to watch a dead rubber Pakistan versus New Zealand match?"
It was also the day after my wedding.
Yes.
So people were like, "You're already up here at 3 a.m. Why are you going for Test cricket?" And you know what? It was the backward point spirit. It was the dedication to the sport and the love for Test match cricket that drive.
And it was the opportunity to watch Babar Azam bat, one of my favorite batsmen. And luckily, I was able to see that. But just to see that turnout was very low turnout in Karachi. And, I know there's a lot going on in the city with the people, and watching Test cricket is sort of their last priority. But just the interest of people was also very, very discouraging if I was going based on their opinions.
It's okay. Doesn't have to be in everybody's cup of tea. But the fact that I'm really happy that our first live stream is a test match. And it's the Boxing Day test match at the G.
Shan Masood taking a few blows here.
He's a fighter, bro. He's a fighter. Taha Khan saying it's real cricket and it's cinema. I have to tend to agree with that, Taha. Let's see what the Discord chat is saying as our boy Shan gets rubbed up there. Sounds like wrong, but it's exactly what's happening.
A bit of treatment for Shan, but he's coming back to bat. He's got to face Nathan Lyon. 505 test wickets for Nathan Lyon here. Still were to see Shan Masood come down the track to Nathan Lyon. He got out that way in the first innings of this match. Got caught out at point. Skied up a ball he was looking to attack. Field is also set for that shot by Shan Masood. Oh, nope.
The toe of the bat.
Down leg side. Probably also some bat off there.
I think Nathan Lyon is going to be the factor to see off more than the fast bowlers. The fast bowler is already a little bit cognizant of. It's the spinner that you're a bit more loose towards, and I feel like that's where Pakistan need to be a bit more attentive.
Oh, almost like the one that he got LBW on.
Similar delivery,
Didn't
get LBW on.
Didn't, yeah.
And similar delivery. So that's what a run does. As soon as you take over the scoreboard, you're on the other end. You don't have to face him anymore for the next at least couple of deliveries.
And Lyon has to plan again against a different batsman.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you keep taking those scorecard over. Imam Ul Haq is now looking a bit more solid to me. What do you think?
Don't jinx it.
There we go. See?
Good run there. Singles and doubles, boys, all day. Partnership 33 or 44. Positive cricket for Pakistan.
This is the only way to counterattack this attack by Australia. You cannot defense your way out of this.
Back to your point about Lyon, I think, as the game proceeds and the pitch gets older and older, Lyon will play a more crucial part. That one blocked away by Shan. Also with the footmarks and everything, it's gonna get trickier to play Lyon.
Do you think Pakistan missed the trick by playing a genuine spinner?
We also didn't have any in our options. Like the first one was Abrar who got injured, Lyon to Shan, blocked away, and then nominally, Uncle Nomi got injured.
Man got
appendicitis.
Yeah, had an appendix situation going on. Only finds out when he goes to Australia, and the next picture of him is from the bed after his operation. What is Pakistan cricket?
It's the most useless organ in the body. Lyon to Shan, driven to covers and blocked.
They already took 2 off this over, right?
Yep. And then they called in Sajid Khan, who I think was undercooked, and I guess they wanted to just continue with Salman Agha because he sort of extends your batting lineup as well.
Salman Agha has been decent. I'm going to be honest.
He's been a great fielder. Great
Genuinely.
catches.
Makes or breaks the team. Genuinely. Mohammad Amin says Sajid Khan 8 for 42 in Dhaka. Don't forget.
Never forget.
I forgot. Can I be honest? We're all friends here. Had no idea he did that. Ali, all at once says Bach is putting up a fight. This is the Shan Masood effect. The aggressive attitude and the strong mindset is all we need. That's genuinely something that that Shan Masood has brought to this team. Sorry, brain fade there.
Cummins versus Imam. Short
Short
delivery.
ball. Oh, almost the buys that I was looking for. We need a few buys in there to even that out. The 52 runs that we gave for free in the first innings.
41 for one Pakistan. I wonder what the. Can you check what the win whiz is on Cricinfo?
I don't know why you believe in that, bro. That's a very useless.
Just
stat.
want to see for record purposes.
Who's that guy? They keep showing him.
I'm not sure actually. Cummins running in to ball to Imam. Second ball of the over. Down the leg side.
Where would
Pits outside leg.
win Viz be? Where am I looking at? You know what? We're live. Someone in the chat should tell us.
Yeah, comment if you know what the win whiz percentage for Pakistan is right now. Let us know.
I don't believe in win vises, but I guess it's a marker of index to see where Pakistan is at in the moment.
Numan Kabir says, watch Imam gift his wicket by playing the most brain dead shot.
Oh, Sharia Khan says, and Red Leaves tell us that they are that person was Shan Masood's father.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Jinx.
scared. Masood Saab in the stands. Beauty, bro.
Yeah, Shan Masood's dad, I think, was a president of a bank or something. A position of power
In Pakistan?
in Pakistan. I think National Bank or something.
Is that why
People
called?
often said that his dad pushed him towards making his test debut well before his time in 2014.
Influenced, basically.
Influenced. 19%. Thank you, WJM. Imam versus Cummins. Quick single.
Great run. Great run. He stole a run there. Cummins was getting on top of Imam Ul Haq. He needed to be on the other end, and he made a run for it. I like that. We're getting different stats here. Somebody says 71 Australia, 0.5 a draw, and 28.5 Pakistan, 19.1 Pakistan. So we're on about that. Red Leaf says he is a rich guy, his dad.
No doubt about that. Like, I guess he's so rich that he just told Sean to play cricket for a living, you know?
Love that.
Oh, nip back.
Yeah, go.
Quick run.
Yes, good. I like that. Sean stole another run there.
Likewise.
What I've noticed, at least in Pakistan, is that everybody wants generational wealth, but then when somebody has it, they put them down. If Shan Masood, who is, let's say, background is quite wealthy, is there to pursue cricket, then we should commend that. Like, I would do that in a heartbeat. Bashar, you would as well yourself if you had the opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, people often say it's privilege. He's come from a rich background, but I guess ultimately he has worked for it. Obviously, he had more resources at hand because of his background.
For sure, you have to understand that. But to put someone down because they were able to do that and other people weren't, I think that's a little bit unfair.
It's kind of the same thing, I think, with Azam as well, where oftentimes he's talking about, Moin Khan's son. But I believe Azam has performed enough and he's come through the ranks of under 19 cricket, domestic cricket, PSL, to where he is now. And, if it was nepotism, all the CPL teams, the BPL teams, the T20, they wouldn't pick him.
And he's performing in all of them. So I guess nepotism and that kind of resources only takes you so far. If you're actually a genuine find, then you will make your way up the ranks or you will be forgotten.
Just love Pat Cummins' action. Smooth, repeatable, ball's good pace. Compare his action now to what it was when he first started. Big difference.
I'm bringing about the question, is Pat Cummins hot to the chat? Weigh in and we'll take your comments.
Can you answer the question of who's older amongst the two of us?
So between the two of us, I am the eldest one. I am the eldest brother. And there's only two of us. I can say eldest. And you're the youngest.
Rightly said. Lion to Shan. Blocked.
Interesting way to block the ball. He goes down on the ball as he's blocking it.
Lots for Pat to think about. Pakistan 4-3 for 1 in 13 overs. 274 more to take down as Lion comes in to Shan Masood.
Goes down the ground over a mid wicket. And will that be 4? At least 3. That's a 4. Beautiful. I love that. Shan Masood taking on Nathan Lyon as opposed to Nathan Lyon taking on Shan. And Masood Saab in the stands, really happy there for a historic day, historic chase. Shan Masood 26 off 33. Again, a good start from Shan Masood. Hopefully he's able to convert that into a big 50 and a big century because it's overdue at this point. Didn't really hit the middle of the bat, toe end, but you got to run for those, Sean. I don't know. The outfield is so far. Need a golf cart to take the ball back.
Line back to Shan. Back foot cut to point. Backward point, I should say.
You know, that one boundary threw off Nathan Lyon's line just a few inches. Enough for Shan to be out of danger again. He was bowling stump to stump, wicket to wicket, and that one delivery was able to, it was outside of off. He was able to cut it easily.
Again, it goes...
Ooh, bottom edge inside into his pants.
You know, I was watching the documentary of how the Indian team beat Australia a few years ago, and Rishabh Pant talked about how he attacked Nathan Lyon, how he knew that he would toss it up, he would hit it down the ground, and the next ball, because he came down the track, he would bowl it a bit more fuller, and he hit that ball as well. So, as a batsman, your game awareness is everything.
Last ball by Lyon. I hope it's just a, dip to sit.
Oh,
wow. I was going to look for a single or a double, but it's pretty good. I think it's going for 3. Run on the arm, wrote 2, right, Bashar?
Double there. 6 off the over. Pakistan ticking off the runs. 268 more to go. 49 for 1 Pakistan at the end of the over. Nathan Lyon being smashed. 4 overs, 19 runs. Australia's premier spinner being taken to the cleaners.
Almost going at 5 and over, Nathan Lyon. Pakistan 268 away from historic glory and victory. What do you think this will mean for Shan Masood if he actually is able to pull it off? A captain that was down in the dumps. People had written him off. Lots of criticism, some fair, some unfair, some just nasty. And he goes out there and secures Pakistan the W at the G, something that no captain before him has ever done since, who was the captain 95? Yadal?
Was it
Wasim?
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a while. So
the first thing it's going to do is going to cement his place in the team. Right now, he has an average of 28, and it seems like he doesn't even have his own spot secured in the team.
I'm going to push back on that a little bit. Let's take the series, for example, including the President 11 game, or Prime Minister 11 game, I should say. How do you think he's doing so far?
I think he's doing okay. I think he's playing on brand with the Pakistan way and what they mentioned in the press conferences of playing attacking cricket, dominating cricket. So he's doing good in terms of that. Cummins to Imam. Oh, it looks straight on the pads. Michael Gough says no. Will Australia review this? Looks very close.
High. It looks high to me. I think after what I've seen with the Nathan Lyon delivery, I think they would be very... Yeah, see? Again, I think they'd be very curious about length, about bounds. And they wouldn't want to...
I will not comment on DRS anymore.
Yeah, it's hitting the top of the knee roll, Bashar.
Yeah.
What kind of... You should not be umpiring. You should play that game where they say out or not.
Yeah.
And see if how many right you get, because that's going over.
Yeah.
You can see that. And I think Australia knows that as well.
Over and down as well.
They're really wary about all these decisions now. Chat's been... all right, chat's been wildin'. Have you guys ever met Shan Masood? No, but I would like to. I think he'd be a really good interviewer too.
Cummins to Imam. Well left.
Let it go. One of Shan or Imam has to bat until the end of the day, and hopefully tomorrow to finish the chase. Entertaining corner says that. I agree with that. Babar score prediction. Razia asks.
I don't want to say it, Razia.
Yeah, I don't want to say either right now. Let me see how Babar does.
Too nervous
when he comes out.
I don't want to overhype him or undersell him.
Zarir says, Shan Masood is just another Desi kid trying to impress his dad. And aren't we all?
You think Mikael is trying to impress you?
Mohammad Amin says, it's crazy how Virat Kohli and Abdullah Shafique are doing a live session together after getting out to Janssen and Stark respectively. We'll have to see it though. I think that's flattering that you think I'm Virat Kohli. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, again, it looks very straight. Michael Gove says out this time. Cummins gets Imam. Will he review it? I reckon he should.
They should review that.
A good setup by Cummins. First ball came in, second ball outside of off stump, and the third ball brings it back again on the pads. And this time it looked straighter, it looked a bit more fuller. We have to wait to see what DRS says.
It's tough.
This could be a game-changing moment. This wicket could potentially bring Babar Azam on the crease.
Razi really wanted to know what Babar's... that looks high.
Nip back off the seam.
That's high. That's so high.
But it could be umpire's call like the last one.
I think it's going over at this point. This is higher than it was before.
I think it could be umpire's call, and it would stay with the decision on field. Same thing happened.
It has to clip.
Yeah,
right?
like I said, umpire's call.
For that to happen, it has to clip. I think it's going over. I'm not reading chat because I know chat's probably spoiling it at this point, but it's quite high on the knee.
Hit him on the thigh.
Almost the thigh.
The front thigh. So yeah, height's the only thing that can save him, honestly.
Daylight between bat and ball.
Hawkeye.
Let's go. Moment of truth.
And it's umpire's call. Imam Ul Haq has to depart. Second wicket down for Pakistan, which brings in Babar Azam in. The key wicket. You know, if Michael Goff had given the first delivery out, it would have probably also stayed out. So that just shows how important the on-field umpire's call is. Imam departs for 12 of 38 balls. Pakistan 49 for 2. He's distraught, angry with himself. And Pakistan struggling on their chase.
2 for 49, Pakistan in 15 overs. The run rate looks good. Babar is in the ring of fire. And this is the most crucial partnership that Pakistan will have right now at the moment. I still think it was a bit high, but, you know, umpire's call stands, gives it out.
Kya king kar lega?
That is the question, is it not? All I see
You know, Babar Azam, he claims himself to be a world-class player. Everybody calls him that. This is the moment. If Pakistan needed a Babar Azam masterclass, it is now. It is today. Babar, we expect a good innings from you. Stand tall. Show the world why you're in the Fab Five. Rankings need to be justified by performances. And here's Babar on the crease. Stretching. Number 4, typically your best batsman plays at number 4. Steve Smith for Australia. Virat Kohli for India. Babar Azam for Pakistan. 51st test match for Babar.
Why are my hands sweating?
Average of 46.4.
That was around 50.
Cummins has gotten him out twice in this series already. Let's see what he does.
How stressed is Babar in there?
I don't know about Babar, but I am very stressed. Runs in Cummins to Babar Azam.
Ooh,
short,
nasty. Ball. Not a welcome delivery at all to Babar Azam. Pat Cummins has a point to prove.
Well, this is what happens. This is the setup. The first ball is a bouncer to get you out on the back foot. Next ball, full, straight, nick him off or target the stumps. Babar Azam has been vulnerable on the forward stump line where it can pitch and seam away to get the nick or nip back on the stumps. So I reckon this next delivery is going to be very crucial for Babar.
I think his confidence has to be boosted by this next delivery.
It's a full. It's a drive.
Wow. Glorious. Babar Azam off the strike by a glorious shot.
Could have been a mix-up.
Wow, mix-up. Babar Azam, a little bit nervy, but a middle shot. And
I think it was a tempter by Pat Cummins to see if he would drive that.
And he did. What does that tell you, Bashar? Do you think that Babar's confidence is rising high?
He's there. He's has the intent to score runs. It's a classic Babar Azam cover drive to get him off the mark. That should do for the edits.
That should do for the real.
Babar Azam's fan club is out there making a lot of edits, and they want these shots. I think this one's going in their collection.
That one did it for me for sure.
Cummins to Babar. Solid block.
So this is the highest quality of cricket we're going to get today. It's Shan Masood, Babar Azam on strike against a most lethal Australian attack that is looking out there for blood. And
51
what
for
do you
Pakistan.
What do you reckon for? Oh, there was a bluff delivery, wasn't it? Same exact delivery as before.
Repeat.
Kind of got him out twice there, didn't he?
Basically, I mean, like I said, just shows you how critical the umpire's call on field is.
And it's not even just that. It's the length that Pat Cummins is bowling. It's going away from the same place it's coming in from.
Yep. Looks identical, honestly. You cannot tell the difference between the two frames.
Damn, Cummins. Sweet arms, Cummins.
Josh Hazelwood also has a great matchup against Babar Azam. So they're looking to really get Babar Azam out here, the big fish of Pakistan. He's up against Shan Masood right now. Hazelwood running in.
Shan Masood has to be the... Yep,
Tap and run.
Oh.
Good single.
Good single.
Pakistan has to be careful. These Australian guys are great fielders. They have a great arm, great accuracy.
I don't know if I would take in a single there because I do know that maybe Babar is feeling a bit nervy there. I'll make him stay on the wicket for a little bit longer just to make sure that he's...
what happened to drop and run?
You take a risky... I mean, he did that, and I'm in favor of a drop and run, but I'm just trying to keep the temperament of the batsman on the other end stable as well. You know, a good batsman is one who not only plays well for himself, but makes sure the partner on the other side is comfortable. And
I think it was the 2016 series where Hazelwood got the better of Babar in almost every innings. So he's coming in again. Both have matured as players. Babar,
well left.
that's that one go.
Well left. Because that ball could do anything at that point. It could hit the seam, go away, hit the seam, come in. As long as you know that your wickets are safe and your leg is far away from the line of the stumps, I think you should leave that.
Yep.
There's lots of overs left in the game. You don't want to be another victim. It's only been 15 overs. The ball is relatively new, so it's gonna do a little bit. And when that's happening, you want to make sure that you're on the end of defense right now. I don't think Pakistan should be attacking right now. Stay there to survive and put up with the bad balls. There we go.
Solid block by Babar. Hazelwood is only given 2 runs off 3.3 overs, bowling very economically in the good areas.
Between Hazelwood and Pat Cummins, who do you fancy?
I reckon Cummins, because he has an in-swinger. He can nip the ball away off the seam. From the same area, he can nip it back into the wickets, which is, I think, what makes him very dangerous. His strike rate is amongst one of the best amongst fast bowlers who have taken over 200 wickets and onwards. The best one belonging to KG Kagiso. Oh, nip back. Hazelwood to Babar Azam. Look straight. Umpire does not agree with that.
Joel Wilson.
Is Australia going to review it?
Joel Wilson is my guy right now.
They should review that, I reckon. Looks very close. Impact inside, I reckon. Hit the back leg. They've reviewed it.
Upstairs. It's Babar Azam. You have to. It has to smash on the middle.
That ball looked like it nipped off the pitch inside Babar.
Oh my God, I'm so stressed already.
Beat his defenses. Hit his back leg. They will go through the motions of seeing if Babar got any bat on it or not. This could be the turning part of the match.
This is as stressful as I've been in this game. Oh, that turned a mile.
Back.
Oh, that's very high. Oh, that's very high.
It's hit the back leg.
That's very high.
It's hit the back leg.
Yeah, but it has to smash. But that's very high. It's going over.
Yeah, it could be umpire's call. I think the impact also...
Even if it's umpire's call, it's
the
safe,
the impact looks half and half to me too. So
that's quite high.
Yeah, no, the impact I think is going to be umpire's call.
Impact could be umpire's call.
Impact in line.
Going over.
And it's missing the wickets.
And review lost. So, woof. That's as close as it can ever be for a review lost.
You know, it's the same fourth stump area. Babar Azam is struggling there, nicked off or bowled out. A good review from Australia, I reckon. It's they've lost it, but I think against Babar Azam early on, you've got to take that review.
So Australia have lost the review now. Babar Azam survives. Hazelwood and versus Babar Azam continues. What do you do with a ball like that, Bashar? When that comes like hits the seam and it goes in so far ahead.
It just seems like Babar has a big gap between his bat and pad right now. Hazelwood again to Babar Azam.
Oh.
Drives. It's a loose drive from Babar Azam. And he could have nicked this off easily to Slips or the keeper. You know, this is a quality Australian lineup. There's no let up like we've mentioned on the podcast. And just again, relentless line length, that shoebox length, that setup, quality bowling.
So I have a question. If you know the length is going to be relentless and it's going to be that shoebox area, why don't you, for yourself, make it easier? Maybe go attack the ball, go down the ground, something of that nature. Just release that pressure. Well left. Dangerous leave as well because the ball is doing a lot of things right there. And that one is coming back in, hitting the pads. No shot offered. Impact doesn't matter.
Yep. Pakistan 52 for 265 more runs.
This is what I was kind of afraid of when Masood took that single. Is like, let Babar survive. Let's see. Let him see what's going on in that pitch. How much is it biting? And then you can better assess once you're on the other side.
What are your thoughts on Babar's fitness? I think that he's struggling a lot because of his fitness. Has he lost the discipline in his life to watch his food, watch his gym training? Do you think he looks a bit overweight?
I personally don't think so. Do you think so?
The few images that I've seen suggest yes.
That was a run. No?
Yeah. That was a run. Maybe a more fitter Babar Azam would have taken that single.
Interesting. They don't take that run. Maybe Babar, again, wants to stay on the other end, see what's going on, and not do the dab and single and have to face Cummins for five.
Babar Azam is your premier batter. Why do you want to safeguard him, right? He's your best batter. He should be playing most of the balls. Why do you want to protect him? He's your best batter.
I hear what you're saying. Your criticism is also fair, but the ball's doing a lot right now. And if you want your premier batsman to bat longer, let him at least see what's going on.
Shot by Cummins.
There we go.
To Masood.
There we go. That's it. And that's hit hard enough for it to go over the boundary, hopefully. No. Have they not cut the grass in the gap and then the G today?
It's making Pakistan really run for every single one of them. That triple has brought Babar Azam back on strike.
Cricket Adi says, bro, UTSC alumni. Do you know this guy?
That's me. I'm not sure who you are, but yes, UTSC alumni.
Aman Pasha says, PK should drop Imam for good. Honestly, all he is making is 10s and 20s, and Simon, you can make the same in the quarter of the deliveries. Imam takes all good for nothing. Oh.
Babar Azam, Pat Cummins. Oh, edged. Streaky boundary here by Babar Azam. Not where he intended, but the result what he wanted.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Nervy.
Very nervy by Babar. I don't think he's settled in quite yet. He is 6 off, 10 now? 9? But none of this looks...
Nothing convincing here.
Nothing convincing, except for that beautiful, glorious shot.
Wanted to head down the leg side. Bat really going out of his body.
So what Babar is significantly known for is how late he plays the ball. And that one he was reaching.
Yep.
That one he was trying to go after it before it came to him. And that's not the Babar that we know and love.
Cummins to Babar.
There we go.
Blocked.
That's the Babar we know and love. Under the eyes, full control. Make sure that you're defending with intent.
Cricket with Adi says that Babar Azam looks shaky, and I could not agree more. I don't think I've seen Babar this shaky in a long time. Could be the Aussie conditions, how much he's been struggling lately.
Even in the chat in the Discord server says Babar looks lost, to be honest, not confident in stroke. Yep. Mert says that.
Not sure if
Babar,
this is
can
a
you
mental
chill?
thing.
Babar doing hard hacks.
Cummins to Babar. Oh, very close delivery. Just went past the edge. Beautiful bowling here. Mark Waugh critiquing Babar Azam's technique here. Doesn't often happen.
First. I would say that's the first for Bobby. I think Babar needs a release shot. One that middles the bat, goes for 4, gets him off that nervy streak that he's on.
But they're not getting those deliveries. Oh, again. Off the outside edge. Misses the stumps as well. Babar.
Patrick Cummins with those sizzling smile and those fiery eyes. And that beautiful delivery as well.
Just missed it. That's what happens. That
Squared
one
up.
just it went away off the seam.
Squared up.
Yep, shoulders and hips parallel to the stumps. This is the first innings. On that 4th stump, 5th stump
You
area.
can already see his weight hasn't transferred yet, and the ball's already pitched.
And the gap between bat and pad. Fit a truck in there.
Fawaz says, don't think Babar can last much longer.
Could not agree with you
Playing
more.
for his life right now. It's crazy how Virat Kohli and Abdullah Shafique are doing. Oh, we've already talked about this. And they're watching Babar bat poetry. Muhammad Amin, I respect you. I respect you.
Hazelwood coming in to Shan Masood. Around the wicket.
Oh. Cheeky. Could have gone for 4. I like what he's doing. He's trying to break the intent, break the wall around the slips and gully. Could be a release shot for Imam Masood if he needs it. TGP being a little bit more harsh says Babar doesn't need a release shot. He needs release from cricket. TJP. Really?
Hazelwood coming in to Shan Masood. It's full delivery. Front face of the bat. Played towards long on. Mid on, actually. Imagine like teaching somebody new to cricket like field positions.
Yeah, like they have the weirdest names. Backward point, like one of them.
Silly, mid off. Fly slip.
Fly slip.
Gully.
Third man. How do you think they came up with those names? Like, what's gully? I mean, I guess I get gully, but what's third man?
Yeah, no clue. Hazelwood coming in. Sean. Back foot punch.
Should be a
Straight to
single.
backward point.
Did they make it?
No run there.
No run there. Yusuf Shamsi has just woken up. Astaghfirullah, what have I woken up to? Brother, you've woken up to art.
Yusuf, this could have been worse. There was a dropped catch for Imam. There was a missed DRS. And a close LBW shot for Babar Azam.
Gray Nichols is having a field day right now.
Hazelwood to Sean.
Ooh. Too close to cut there, buddy. Too close to cut. Hazelwood's pace dropping. We've been talking about pace a lot in this series. Hazelwood just bowls 129 right now. And
Well, it's the 4th innings, right? So, I mean, compared to Mir Hamza was bowling 122.
Mir Hamza been swinging a lot, though, if I'm being honest. Mir Hamza was really good. What, takes 4 today?
Took 4 today.
Shine takes 4 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Good little 1-2 by them. Appreciate that. Jamal take 2?
Jamal took a couple, yeah. Hassan Ali went wicketless.
Personally, he's been on point, so I don't mind that.
Pushed to mid-on. Pat Cummins feels that. No run there.
Yep, see him off. There's no point in pushing your way through when Hazelwood is being that economical.
Question from Muhammad Abdul Rahman. He says, predictions on Babar. How much score do you think he's going to make? I mean, if I'm being honest,
comment.
Babar looks very shaky. Maybe he needs a couple of boundaries just to get in the flow of things. But as of now, Babar is struggling, starting to even touch bat on ball. So, yeah, not looking good. Down the leg side.
On the leg side.
Single. to
Shan
end the
Masood
over.
retains the strike. Maybe for a good cause right now.
Pakistan 60 for 2. 257 to go. Lots of runs. I mean, I think if you're staring at a peak, you're near Everest and you've just made it past the first base camp.
Lots of runs to go. But Pakistan batting at a good average here. 60 off 18 overs. They're trying to make the most of the early ball. The newer ball, even though it's harder to play, is the hardest. So if you do smash that from the middle of the bat, it's going to fly for four. Something weird about the MCG today. I don't know. Maybe they're not middling it as well as I thought they are. But the balls are not crossing over to the boundary line as I thought they would.
Yeah, the outfield seems to be a bit slow. Cummins back to Shan Masood. Shot delivery. It's in the air. Is it going to be caught? It lands safe where Josh Hazelwood fields it.
Come back for two.
Streaky shot by Shan Masood. Could have gone anywhere, honestly.
Take the one. Probably for good.
One thing I've noticed, I would say, in the recent past, every time Babar Azam gets out, the Pakistan team have a collapse. So, but despite him not really being in form right now, him being on the crease is as critical.
What luck is Shan Masood having right now?
Dad luck.
Daddy luck. TJP says Oz bowlers have height on their side, even if they're bowling slower than the extra height, makes them hard to get forward to. The shorter, skinny bowlers need to be quicker, i.e. Hassan Ali. Good point.
Cummins to Babar.
That's not where you wanted to play that ball.
Under edge, I would say.
Under edge, wanted to play it somewhere else. He keeps doing this. I don't know what that means, but it's definitely not good.
Streaky shots. Babar not really looking fully in control of the innings so far.
He's been out there for about 15, 20 minutes now.
Yep.
Maybe feeling a little bit better about himself. In a fourth day of a deciding test match, I would expect more people to be there.
Well, it's a working day. It's a Friday.
Get about 15, 20,000 people in there. Would you reckon?
Cummins v. Babar. Oh,
cheeky.
Squared him up again. This is a good battle right here. One of the best bowlers in the world against, arguably, a fine batsman.
Had to say arguably to stay relevant on that one. Zain Ali says Babar is hard to watch right now.
I agree. Babar's average right now in Australia is lingering in the mid to late 20s. You don't want that as a star batsman. Yunus Khan's average is over 50. Cummins v. Babar. Short delivery.
Oh,
well navigated.
Almost the buys that I'm looking for, but well navigated for sure. To see him off at this point, Babar needs to settle in, calm down his nerves. We got a question from the Share 10. Bashar Bhai, as a bowler, what would you do to get Babar out looking at his current form and weakness?
Honestly, I would do exactly what Cummins is doing.
Let's keep that up.
Fourth stump line, either nip it away and get the edge, like he's got in the first test match, or scramble seam, fourth stump, and bring it back in and sort of exploit the gap between the bat and pad, as what happened in the first innings. But that's just the area where Babar Azam is struggling.
Babar currently right now having problems with someone in front of the side screen. And
excuses already?
That's what I was going to say. I feel like when you're already blaming something else or are being distracted by something like that, it's trivial. See? It's trivial. Babar pulls out. All you're doing is making Patrick Cummins angry. And you don't like him angry. What's happening there?
We've seen oftentimes Shoaib Akhtar being thrown off his run-up, which just absolutely pisses him off.
What is happening there? Oh, it's the guy there.
Some trouble with the side screen there.
The Share 10 just gave us a big super chat. Appreciate that. Love you, Bashar. Share. Good job, you guys. You guys are doing great. And Nazar Bhai, you too. Love that support, Jawad Bhai. The Share 10. Share CC.
Shout out Jawad Bhai. Shout out the Share 10. Share CC. Markham Premier League.
So Share CC is the cricket team that we play for in the summers. And Jawad Bhai is the manager of that team and a fellow player as well. Respects for that. You guys can check out our stats on Cricket Clubs.
No, don't do that. But yeah, check out share.cc on Instagram where you can find some of our cricketing videos. Cummins to Babar. Short delivery.
Oh, that's the buys. That's the buys I'm looking for. Give me two. Good duck there. I think this battle, Babar got the better of Cummins, and he was able to sort of distract Cummins enough with whatever was bothering him with the side screen that Cummins came in angry, targeting Babar's head, missing his mark, going for a run, actually releasing the pressure, getting Babar on the other side, and saving him for another over.
Yeah. Looks like that delay really riled up Pat Cummins. He's bowling now to Shan Masood, round the wicket. Captain to captain. No run there.
So, Bashar, if let's say Share CC, we were talking about Jawad Bhai just now. Share CC were to play in MCG, and you were bowling. It's a 30-over game, T30. What would you do in your 6-over spell to make sure that you get the best of that wicket?
Well, because I bowl with the new ball, I would probably try to keep the ball around about the top of off stump. So not too full for a drive, but short, but also full enough that if the batsman plays and misses, I either get him LBW, bowled, or I nick him off. Looking at how the bowlers have bowled here, I would have probably maybe looked to set up the batsman as well. Like 3 or 4 back up of length balls, and then that one that goes full for the nick. Learning a lot by watching cricket here in Australia. Hazelwood to Babar. Solid defense.
So Cricket with Adi says UTSC alumni versus UTSC Maroons.
Oh, I think I played a game against you just a few weeks ago, Adi. I think you were a fan of the podcast. Are you the one that didn't like my brother and you were like, he has bad opinions?
So far, I'm 2 for 2 and Bashar is 0 for 2 when it comes to opinions on this live
And
stream.
by the way, UTSC alumni, so the alumni team, we beat the current Maroons team, so have some shame, Adi. Hazelwood to Babar.
I like that. On our Discord server, you can join it in the link below in the description. We have a channel called My Net Session, where people go on and we just started it actually a couple of days ago. You can go on and post your cricket videos there, and you can have people review them, talk about them, show what you're good at, show what you're working on, and
Definitely says hello. Definitely hello.
people are stressed out. The chats have died right now because they're like, what is happening with Babar Azam? He's played 18 balls, scored 6 runs. Another nervy drive. We should get a couple here, though. It should release that pressure that we've been talking about. Marnus running after it. Marnus is a good fielder out there. Again, we've said this before. This is the most important partnership that Pakistan will have right now. Will define how far Pakistan are able to take this game if they're able to win this at all. And these two have to stay there, score big. There's no other way to put it. Shan looks better after that chance against Nathan Lyon. He's sort of capitalized on the different chances that he's been given. But for sure, Babar needs to step up, get his confidence up, get his demeanor back. He is one of the greatest batsmen Pakistan has ever produced, and this is the time to show it.
Knock for 4 runs towards deep mid wicket. It's in the gap. It's flicked. This could be a boundary.
Just makes it. After Babar has already probably ran 4, Hazelwood stats now screaming because they've hit 6 off of this over, and Babar finding a stride, or just Hazelwood being loose.
Loose delivery, Babar putting it away as he should, as one of Pakistan's top batsmen.
Oh yeah, a little bit higher where he would have liked it on that hot spot, but good enough for a 4. Shared Hand says, Sir Bashar will be uprooting middle stumps left, right, and center. Unbelievable when he's in his rhythm.
Yep.
Jawad Bhai genuinely supporting all of his shares, and I respect that. I appreciate that. Ooh, came up slower on him, and he was able to defend it. He's taken a good beating to Hazelwood today, and I think this over Babar Azam has won. Just negotiate the last delivery and make sure that you're seeing yourself on the other side.
Yeah, Babar's done very well this over. Looking to really gain his confidence as the balls proceed. Hazelwood, who was quite economical, has given 6 runs just this over.
BTD asks, what is your cricket league again?
I think he's asking so he can search it up.
Go ahead, Cricket Clubs.
Hazelwood to Babar. Coming in now.
Well
Solid
defended.
defense by Babar.
I like that. I'd love to see that.
End of the over, 68 for 2 in 20 overs.
Cricket with Adi saying MCG outfield replicating Canadian outfields. Canadian outfields are abysmal. If you ever played cricket in village cricket in Canada, you'd know that the outfields are basically 6 inches of thick grass.
Babar looking a bit more squared up today.
But he's what I think Mark Roy is trying to indicate there in their graphic is that he's playing a little bit. He's quicker than he was before.
Also, he's in the crease. His front foot isn't going as far ahead. Mitchell Stark back in the attack.
Second spell from Stark. It's going to be an interesting one. Now, Pakistan has brought down the total down from 317 down to 249. Less than 250 left to chase. 8 wickets in hand. Stark coming in the bowl. 20 overs bowled. Pakistan 68 runs. Their average is good, about 3.4, I would say. And that's exactly what they need.
Quick bats there.
What can I say? Didn't go to UTSC, but you know what?
Jeez.
UIT will do.
Stark coming in. First delivery to Shan Masood. Oh, it's full. It's thick on the leg side.
The plan almost worked. They had a short mid wicket right there for that bowl. A little bit slower by Stark, 130, where he's bowling 139 40s, and almost chipped on, but Shan Masood survives another ball.
What did you think of the setup to Mohammad Rizwan in the first innings?
Beautiful setup. Like keeping 2 fielders right where they were next to each other. They were about 10 feet apart. Babar and Rizwan falls into that trap deep. He thought he could go over, barely times it, catches out. It's the best of Test cricket, honestly. That's what I love to see.
Stark coming in to Shan Masood. Oh, did that carry? Did that carry? Who is that?
That's Marnus. Chat says dropped him.
Looks like it's also hit him in the nuts.
Has it? Is it the nuts?
Well, that's sort of a
Marnus,
reaction.
Labuschagne. No, that's not the
Seemed like
nuts.
where did it hit them?
Somewhere else.
Can we get a replay? Oh no!
Oh, right in the funny bone.
Yeah.
Didn't really carry.
What is that? The abdomen?
No, it's not the abdomen, you dumbass. It's not the abdomen. It not carry, but hit them right in a weird place in the knee.
Was it the knee?
Yeah, it was the knee, yes. Okay, the early drinks. Marnus rip. Chad is alive again. People are saying that Pakistan is seeing through the difficult era of the test match and are sort of coming in their own. Very important for Babar to see it off now. He's been there for a while. Hussain Siddiqui's anxiety level is on peak right now. Hussain, right back at you, buddy. His face is literally red. Yes, it hurt him. Not in the nuts, but tough enough.
I think they've taken a drinks break.
Yeah, they've taken a drinks break. I'm just going through some of the comments. You guys, whatever you guys want to say, now is a good time to let it loose as I'm going through, both on the Discord server and on the chat.
Pakistan a bit in a more stable position, nowhere nearly out of trouble, but definitely in a better position.
Chat says on the Discord server that Babar should start sledging. I don't know if that'll work.
I think in Australia you get sledged. It's hardly the other way around.
Kohli went out there and sledged a lot.
He's Kohli.
Came out a victor. Drinks is happening, Bashar. Why are we not drinking something?
Are they looking to have a chat with David Warner?
Probably. That's the spider cat?
Yeah. They had that in the PSL. I thought it was one of the coolest things ever.
Yeah, that's where the Shoaib Malik said, What did he say? He said that really weird thing where people were
मैं
making fun of.
इसको chase करना है और मैं chase करूँगा.
Gotta
Something
do
like that.
No, he said something in English.
And I will have it done.
Yeah. No. He said something else.
And I'm gonna do it.
And I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
I'm
Finally.
gonna do it.
Malik, a legend. Shabadar, it's not just you, but we also get nervous every time Babar Azam is facing a delivery. It's almost as if we're batting. I wouldn't be this nervous if I was batting. But it's, yeah, I think it's, I fear the backlash every time Babar is batting, and I imagine him getting out. All of these people who have agendas against Babar start to come back to life.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one to be a Babar fan. It's tough to be Babar Azam. And it's tough to be just in that circle of Pakistan cricket to make sure that you are supporting the best player that you have. But you also have to understand that the best player won't always be there 100% of the time.
Question from WJM who says, "Do you think Saim Ayub should have played this test match?" I don't think so, because Imam scored runs in the first inning of the first match, so you can't drop him. Abdullah is upcoming prodigy, so I wouldn't drop him either. So I don't really see where exactly Saim Ayub would have fit.
But what about the next test match?
Well, it's tough. It's tough to just put Saim Ayub, in a test series in Australia against this bowling attack. Pakistan is typically a country where you don't often back your players that much. So I'm fearful if they do play Saim, if he flops, that he doesn't turn into a one-test wonder.
I understand that, and that's probably what the management is hopefully also thinking. They don't want to jeopardize Saim Ayub just to make sure that they secure a win in maybe a test series that they were destined to lose. But it's definitely
back live now. Cover drive by Shan Masood.
That's beautiful. Marnus getting hit in the knee and running back for. They go
Pakistan
back for
take 3.
Explore with Kamran says Pakistan should play Saim Ayub in place of Imam. We just talked about this. I think it'll be extremely risky, especially if you give Saim the confidence that this test match, whatever you're going to play in the SCG, does not matter, and that it is not a judgment of your intent or your place in the team, then I can see Saim playing just to get him some confidence under that helmet of his. But apart from that, I think you see off Imam and then you see him off. If you know what I mean, guys. Was Vaz back in the comms?
Babar v Stark clip on the leg side for an easy single.
Maybe this is a controversial take, but I've always thought Babar Azam was a lot more confident playing Stark. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think he's gotten the better of Stark on most of the occasions. I'm trying to recall Stark getting Babar out convincingly.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Shazzy just woke up to tell us he's going. Shazzy, take care, man.
Some Pakistani fans.
Would you wear that shirt, that Pak Oz shirt?
Maybe not.
How much money do you have to give you to wear that shirt?
Quite a bit. Super chat.
Super chat it up.
Stark v.
Oh, wow. Good pull. Good pull by Shan Masood. I'll tell you why that's a good pull. When that's that's coming into your noggin, when you've already been hit a few times at 138, and that confidence to rock back and just pull it down, you got to give respects.
Almost missed the umpire there. Joel Wilson.
Joel Wilson's contributions to the game today cannot be forgotten.
Now Stark is bowling to a lefty-righty combination. Last ball to Babar Azam was on the leg stump. So it looks like the lefty-righty, even to a bowler like Stark, is really fiddling with the line. Stark coming into Babar Azam now.
Well left. See that over off. Stark is going quite a bit right now. It's average of 4. Mm-hmm. Just got hit by 5 runs in this over. 24 for 1. Shan Masood's dad rocking it, drinking that.
I've seen Shan Masood's dad on screen more than Mohammad Hafiz. Who it really is the team director.
Who is really Shan Masood's dad? There we go. Waz jumping on that Masood's dad's bandwagon. Waz, we did it before you. Buddy.
Well, Waz is the director of Karachi Kings, and Shan is now the new captain of Karachi Kings.
Oh, I would understand they have met. Babar's looking better. Fawaz says. I agree. I tend to agree with that.
Hazelwood now coming into Shan Masood.
Oh, see, that's the good duck. That's a good duck. After getting pulled, after pulling a good one, you should know when to duck because you don't want to be overexcited and want to pull every single thing. And Shan Masood having that wherewithal now, having been on the crease for over an hour and a half, knows what to do and what not to do when that happens.
This partnership slowly building. 24 off 40 balls.
That's Shan Masood's brother. He looks stressed. I think I'd be really stressed if you were batting as well.
Hazelwood coming into Mitchell Marsh.
Should be
Shan
full.
Masood.
Oh wow, Shan Masood.
Sound off that bat.
Clinical by Shan Masood. Races to 41 off 53.
How about the outfield?
I like that. It's still a bit slow in my opinion. Should have been racing. Wow. Beauty.
Sean really impressing his
middle.
dad.
That's what I need. Gray Nichols getting their money's worth there.
This is hashtag the Pakistan way, and the Pakistan captain is showing us the way. 7 boundaries so far.
240 to go, bro.
77 for 2 Pakistan.
240 to go for
Creeping.
Pakistan.
Oh, looks high.
No. Mohammad Amin says Shan Masood is competing with Mitchell Marsh in batting and gathering their families.
That's probably why I said Mitchell Marsh for some reason. I don't know why.
That was a really interesting moment with Mitchell Marsh's family.
You know what's a fun fact? So his dad, his brother, Sean, and himself, all three have never scored 100 at MCG in a test match. They've all gotten out for 96, 94, and 92.
Wow. The curse of the Marshes.
Short ball pulled away.
Shan Masood.
This could be another boundary right here.
At least 3.
Cut off by Nathan Lane.
Wow.
Big boundary, big throw. Pakistan run 3. So runs are starting to flow through for Pakistan. 7 off these 4 balls with 2 more balls to go. Hazelwood coming into Babar Azam.
Do we dare ask the question, can Pakistan do this? Do we dare believe Bashar Ullah?
Pakistan 80 for 2. You know, I said before this lunch session started, either it's going to be 86 for 6 or 110 for 2. So it looks like Pakistan is creeping through that 110 for 2 mark. Runs flowing through. Shan Masood within the blink of an eye is a 44 off 55 balls. Great strike rate. And Babar Azam also slowly getting his feet in.
In order for this to work, Babar Azam has to show up. He has to show up his number 1 ranking. He has to survive this little bad patch that's going on and then capitalize when he gets the opportunity. Because Shan Masood, 44 off 55 in a chasing cause, you have to hand it to him. He is out there to win.
He's grinding through. He's pushing through. It's exactly what Pakistan needs at this point.
Mohammad Amin does not like the Pakistan way, the name of that.
Line stretching.
He thinks we should coin something better.
Last ball of the over. Hazelwood coming into Babar Azam.
Well defended, well negotiated. 7 off the over. You don't need much to do after that. After your captain's gone in and scored a blistering 7. And Bashar, do we believe is the question. We're inching them off. We're knocking them off. Shan Masood looks pretty good out there. And Babar Azam still a long way to go, but he's finding his way.
You know, as long as you have wickets in hand.
Drive. That was a beautiful cover drive. That was a good rock back as well. Like coming off the front foot before and then easily going back on the back foot. That is someone whose eyes are set in.
You know, I must say this has been a very impressive knock for Pakistan, for Shan Masood so far. Having come on this tour under pressure, with so much to say about his place in the team, for him to knock up 50 in the first inning of this match and now 44 while chasing.
This is a crazy stat. Just that. I don't know if you caught that. Oh, wow.
Flicked off the leg for a boundary. Shan Masood.
Shan Masood.
48.
He is averaging over 45 in Australia right now.
Talk about your averages in Siena countries. He goes back and across. Trigger movement. Flicks the leg ball. It's a full toss, actually.
But in order to like rock back and navigate that for 4, you need to have your timing impeccably on point. And Shan Masood, oh my God.
Bisects the fielders there. Pakistan 84 for 2. Stark to Shan. Edged again.
Edge should be 2. Shan Masood's 50 in a 4th innings. Beautiful back-to-back 50s at the G for Shan Masood. Playing a captain's knock. He's here to prove a point. He was his brother telling him to stay on the field. He was already written off before he had boarded the plane. Honestly, he was left out there in Australia as a scapegoat, and goes out there and scores a 50. It's beautiful to see that. Shan Masood making his parents proud, making Pakistanis proud right now.
50 off 57 balls, showing the true Pakistan way. The intent, the dominance that Hafiz spoke of, that Shan spoke of, getting to see glimpses of that here. 6 off the first 2 balls. Stark again. Down the leg side, clipped away. Shan runs the first one hard, looking for 2, but just the 1. Ticking the score, Pakistan. 2:30 more to go. Do we dare believe?
Pakistan in the last 10 overs, 46 for 1 and 4.6. Wow, they're playing really quick right now. Last 3 overs have been over 5 runs each.
Explore with Karman asked if he wants to join the Patreon fam. Just the link is in the description of the video.
It should be in the description. If not, I'll post it here in a second.
Stark to Babar. Down the leg side, flicked away.
Stark losing his way during the Pakistan way. Should have come back for 2 easy. Babar looking a bit more confident to me. Bashar, what do you think?
Good over so far. Pakistan has snatched in 9 runs.
Entertaining Corner says, I'm starting to believe here, boys. We've been believing for the past 2 hours and 53 minutes. Join the club, buddy. Wow. Is this happening, Bashar? Is this happening?
Maybe still a bit too soon, but yeah, Pakistan inching closer. This is getting interesting as the overs start proceeding. Start coming in again to Babar Azam. A great battle going on here.
Well defended, jumped on his toes.
I think Stark is really struggling with the line length here. I think it's because, like I mentioned, the left-right combination really messing up his line and length.
And why not, sir? Why not? Masood's 9 test 50s. His average just against Australia right now is blistering. Is the opposite of everybody else. Everybody else's average in Asia is like 35, 40, 50, even 87 for Saud Shakeel. And when it comes to Australia, it's the opposite in the high 20s, low 30s. He is the opposite. Asia 28, here 45. And Shan Masood is out here to prove a point.
Last ball of the over. Stark to Babar.
Well left.
Pakistan 89 for 2 at the end of the over. You know, if you're a Pakistani, you just wake up and you see Pakistan is 89 for 2, 228 off needed, and Babar and Shan set in a good partnership. Would you believe?
I mean, if you're in Pakistan, you've just woken up and you see the score 89 for 2, I think you're like rubbing your eyes and make sure what's happening. Shan Masood almost around about 50 against Australia in a 4th innings. That itself should be enough to wake anyone from a bad nightmare.
It's a very classy knock by Shan, a captain's knock. We needed it, and Shan has delivered.
Cricket Edits is asking, session में कितना time है अभी? I think there's at least an hour left to go, maybe more.
Shan's dad pretty excited. So
both his brothers, you think?
Don't know about the other one. scoring a test match 50 in the fourth innings as a Pakistan captain against Australia at the MCG in a Boxing Day test match in front of your dad and your brother. It's a pretty special feeling. I think it would be, it wouldn't be wrong to say that we need Shan Masood to convert this 50 into 100 right now.
I think that's the expectation.
Because one of your top four need to score a big 100 for Pakistan to have a chance. Lion here against Shan Masood, the good change. That one just drifted on with the angle.
Mine is quick. 92 clicks. That's getting on. And that was quicker by Shan. So even Shan, if wanted to come, that was very close actually. To be honest,
down leg,
a bit of a height situation, but enough to.
Lion to Shan, back foot crunches it through covers.
Oh wow! Last 13 balls, Pakistan 16 runs. Last 14, Pakistan 20 runs. Average of around 8.5. Pakistan is making it happen out there at the G. This is what I was talking about when I was saying that Shan Masood should take the onus here. Let Babar settle in. Babar has been out there for over 30 minutes now, and he's settled in, nerves back down in his stomach, and he's able to capitalize when it matters now. And I would love to see now Babar take over. Masood is doing great here. 55 off 60. Who would have thought?
I just love how Shan Masood is putting the bad balls away. It's a good matchup right here.
Yeah,
a good single.
Drop single.
Good single by Shan Masood. Babar Azam on strike for the first time now against Nathan Lyon in this innings. Last 15 balls, 21 runs, run per over of 8.4. Pakistan looking to really up the ante during this session.
Taking the game back to Australia right now. You think there's some sweaty fingers between Pat Cummins right now?
Maybe.
Nathan Lyon really going for a beating here after taking 500 wickets against Pakistan. Taking his 500th wicket against Pakistan.
I would say this is his strength. Bowling in the fourth innings, the pitch deteriorating, the footmarks there. Coming into Babar Azam now. Flicked away on the leg side for a single.
That's all you got to do. Bashar, how do you win a cricket match?
Singles and doubles.
One run at a time. That's the motto here.
Javed Meena
Zain Ali is saying Masood Babar. Razi Abdullah is praying and crying.
There should be a stat, before Razia gave the crown to Babar and after.
Yeah, Razia is the person who gave the crown to Babar. Everybody was quite viral on social media, and there she is in the chats.
Razia, where's our crown?
A little bit of a legend herself.
Lion coming into Shan Masood.
Should see him off now, but when you get a bad delivery like that, just dispatch it.
Australia have a sweeper now in the back.
That's defensive.
Absolutely.
That is defensive.
And that's them realizing that we don't have enough runs to play with to risk a fielder not being there.
And that's a single like every day of the week.
Yep.
Partnership now 47 off 56. Adis is asking a very important question. Is Shan Masood the greatest of all time?
We'll know very soon.
There we go. Babar Azam.
Ultra says, I have to apologize to Shan Masood because I was doubting him.
Let's hop on over to the Discord chat and see what's going on there. Immediately, I see Josefa says, bad pad on 196 memories. Scary. Very scary. Josefa says the running between the wickets is what's really putting the pressure on. Agreed. Moski is saying Shan is killing it. Yes, he is.
This has been a very good test match all around so far, I would say.
Tira Bani is definitely playing it on the back foot here, saying, dude, we got 4 hours till end of day. Let's not jinx a good thing here. I appreciate that. I definitely do. We got a few people watching us live right now. Really appreciate that, guys. If you guys want to check out the description, we have the Patreon there. I know that Explore with Kamran says he wanted to join. You can join right there. We got the Discord server if you guys want to not join but still be a part of the community. We got some really fun stuff there.
Stock to Shan. Full driven to mid-on for a dot ball. Also, if you want, you can send in super chats. It really helps us stay afloat.
Yeah, and that way we don't miss your questions too. I know right now it's slowed down a little bit. But earlier it was quite quite quick.
So
So
where's the
that's the
stat?
stats. That's
Yeah.
what I was talking about. Shafique 50 in Asia, 27 in Australia. Babar 57 in Asia, 25 in Australia. Masood 29 in Asia, 41.8 in Australia. Currently still batting. Rizwan actually is similar, 39 in Asia and 43.8 here right now. So Saud and Babar really have to step up if this chase is going to be on the cards. Ultra says, Sean, I was not familiar with your game. Reminiscent of what Shaq said to, I forget who said it to.
Do we need
Donovan Mitchell?
the
Did he
Shan
say Donovan
Masood
Mitchell?
apology forms now? I reckon we do.
Shan was with apology forms? Not yet. Not yet. Let's see how this game ends. Just after this over, we're going to take a quick break. Just going to change some batteries on the camera, and then we'll be right back. So don't go anywhere, you guys, after this over.
Stark v. Sean. Short.
But
pulled
didn't
away.
really climb up on him. Stayed low. Weird sweep pull shot to, what would you call that? Square leg?
Deep score leg.
Deep square leg. Masood 58 for 65. He's had a few starts like this series. I wasn't really able to capitalize. I'm hoping that this is not one of those cases. I hope that he's able to see it off, bring in a century.
Muhammad Mirza says, I've muted the actual commentary and listening to this. Shout out to Muhammad Mirza. You're listening to us instead of Wasim Bhai. Not sure who will call Abdullah Shafique as a Shafique now. Because we know our names. I hope so.
Muhammad Mirza, I hope the stream is also synced for you, bro.
Oh, what was that?
What was that? What was that?
The hell was that?
Bob needs to calm down. Zanali says that was ugly. That was not the most beautiful thing I've seen by Babar Azam for sure. I want to see a slow-mo. Ooh. Ooh, okay.
EK says we are from the same neighborhood. From here in Canada or in Pakistan?
I won't name it. I think he's talking about here. Yeah, Babar. I think the ball just climbed up on him a little bit too much. I thought he was gonna go. He thought he was gonna go past him, and it just came towards his head.
Start
Had no
coming
idea
in
but to throw his
to
hands at
Babar
it.
now. Short.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Babar Azam middles it. 56 versus 56, and the result is a 4 partnership of 52 off 62. Babar Azam scores a very definitive 50 here. Our stream is broken. We're gonna go reshare that. Last ball of the over to go. Start getting whipped left and right and center here, and Babar Azam
And that brings
is
up
making his mark.
the 100 for Pakistan. Pakistan 101 for 2. Well, he slapped away with dissonance, I would say.
Oh, that's middle of the middle. That's the Babar Azam that we know and love. That's the Babar Azam respect on this channel. And last ball of the over. Like I said, guys, we're going to take a quick break, a couple minutes, as we change the battery. Let's it go. 140 was that speed of that ball. Babar sees himself on the other end. Masood on strike. We'll be right back, guys. Just talk amongst yourself. I'll be right back. I'm so excited with that Babar shot. Really rejuvenates the live here. And give us a quick second here as we go through your chats. Bashar, I'm going to hand it over to you to make sure the chats are engaged.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll be right back. We are back into the live again. Bashar is still replying to your comments in the live stream. 3 balls bowled by Nathan Lyon, defended all by Masood. Masood is 58 off 68 right now. And it's a beautiful partnership that they've built here. Babar Azam and Shan Masood. Shan Masood taking the onus here. Flicks it down to 1. The trick here is to rotate the strikes. And they've been
Singles
doing it really
and doubles are key. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Pakistan need 215 to win now. Do we believe?
Zohaib Ali is asking, guys, where can I watch live matches for free in Canada? Bro, we are paying for Willow, and you should be paying for Willow too. If you're in Canada, you can afford $6 a month.
Babar versus Lyon. Tucked away, but straight to silly. Silly what? What is that? The silly
leg slip? I don't know.
A very key passage of the game. Babar and Masood set 50 partnership. Babar down the track goes over Lyon's head for
2
a
bounces,
straight
4.
down.
Babar Azam taking the attack back to Nathan Lyon, ending the over with a beautiful 4. 24 off 36. Babar Azam 211 to win Pakistan. Do we believe? Do we believe?
Is Babar back in form?
Did he ever lose his form?
Well, some would say yeah.
Shot. Babar comeback. I feel it down the ground. We believe. Babar
That sort of
approaching.
came out of nowhere, to be honest.
I mean, it was building up to it. It was building up to it. Babar is hunting a lion, is what Zain Ali says. Not really middled it, but enough to do what it wanted to do. What is the Discord chat saying? Come on, Pakistan. Yes, Bobsy shot Baba. Who's ever saying, Aaj king kar lega.
The Lion of Lahore against Nathan Lyon. Pat Cummins, the captain, brings himself on. It's going to be captain versus captain. Pat Cummins versus Shan Masood. And
Pakistan in the last 10 overs, 54 runs with no wickets gone.
Is this an ODI?
Might as well be. I think that's what I said in the start of the stream, Bashar. I said that it's important for Pakistan to play this like an ODI and go for the singles, go for the runs. Do not keep defending. Might be a controversial take, but Imam Ul Haq's wicket comes as a blessing for Pakistan, as it mostly does.
Tucked away for a single there by Shan Masood. And that brings Babar Azam on strike.
Mohammad Amin calls this Qudrat ball. And
there wouldn't be anything better than a century here from Babar Azam. And dare I may say,
I need a century for both these guys. I think they've both, at least Shan Masood has definitely deserved it. Babar's still looking a little bit shaky to me. The real competition right now is between Pat Cummins and Babar Azam. Can Babar Azam see him off and assert himself back as king?
here he is. Shot cut away.
That's the Babar Azam shot that we know. He cuts it away for 4, for 3, for 3.
Runs are flowing for Pakistan. Only 2:07 left to get. This partnership building, both batsmen looking fearless and set with each passing delivery.
Again, not the most convincing shot, but it's happening for Babar Azam right now. This is exactly where he wanted to guide it. He gets 3. Maybe if it was middle, he could have gotten 4. But Aussies sweating out there in the summer sun. Run rate is 4.18 right now.
Hashtag Pakistan way in order.
BTD surprised that we're sledging Imam. I don't know why. MA1006 is saying he's watching the game, or they're watching the game at 4 a.m. from Germany while hearing our commentary live. Keep it up, guys. This is the love and support that we need. Thank you very much, MA. And get some Red Bull in you, buddy.
Cummins coming in to the captain of Pakistan. A very important passage of play here. Pakistan looking in control. Here he comes. Shan Masood on strike to Pat Cummins. He's edged it and it's gone. Steve Smith takes a catch. The captain of Australia takes the captain of Pakistan. Pakistan 1-0 for 3. A set Shan Masood gone for a well-made 60 off 71 balls. Outside of off stump. went for the drive, nicked off the second slip. Steve Smith does not drop that.
Good catch. I think, I don't know why, for me, naked eye looked like it was a little bit of a bump before he caught it, but that was a clean catch by Steve Smith. That's what you expect from your slip fielders, guys. That's how it's done when you get a set batsman. Shan Masood looks so good for his 60 of 71, 84.5 strike rate. He was looking to play with intent. He was there for 111 minutes, almost an hour and a half, almost 2 hours actually, over an hour and a half. Standing ovation from his family out there, but job's not done, Shan Masood. And as Kobe said it, job's not finished. Babar Azam's still there for 27 for 37. Saud Shakeel comes in. And as we know here on the podcast that we have a big Karachi agenda. We're from Karachi as well. And Saud Shakeel is from Karachi. And we love a good Karachi agenda here. But Shan Masood departing, a good 60 knock. Should have gone for his 100. This shows the brilliance of Pat Cummins, actually. Comes across, plays with the angle.
I would even say a poor technique from Shan Masood. You talk about how Babar Azam plays underneath his eyes. Sean went to the fish
reach
for the ball, really.
I think Sean was a little tad bit overconfident. That's what happens when you're playing that style of cricket. And I really needed Sean to go out and finish that one. We're talking about a big century for Shan Masood. That would have helped Pakistan greatly. But he sort of set the tone. Bashar, you did say there's going to be 90 for 6 or 110 for 2. It was 110 for 2 at one point, and now it's 110 for 3. Saud Shakeel is also one of those busy players that we talked about. He loves taking those drop singles. He's going to go after it, and as he should. Karachi agenda peaking. Babar agenda peaking. Let's see it. His average is crazy. 72 average. Best 208 not out. 2 centuries and 650s. If anybody can do it, Saud Shakeel is the guy.
One of our most formidable domestic players, performed at the international level. Not really got going in this series so far. I think he had a very embarrassing dismissal the first innings against Josh Hazelwood. But he's up against the captain of Australia, Pat Cummins. 2 slips, a gully, and a leg slip as well. Here comes Cummins against Saud Shakeel. Solid block on the front foot. Pakistan losing a wicket just when they were looking good, just when a partnership was forming and building, and the pressure was back on the Australian side. Yeah, I really hope this doesn't trigger a collapse. I think Asif Siddiqui says, collapse starting, guys, get ready. Hope not, Asif.
Asif Siddiqui almost looks like he's waiting for it.
A good bowling change. Cummins brings himself on up against Saud Shakeel now.
Gone for the bait.
Exactly where he wanted him to play it.
Shakeel went for the bait there, and that's tough. Shakeel's got to be more vigilant when he plays those pull shots, if he even wanted to play that pull shot. Oh, man, every time I see that, it's a little bit...
Yeah, Smith does not drop that. Great technique. He's been in the slips forever. It's a very set slip cordon.
Can't help but thinking about such a... Oh, fuck. Wasim Akram's got me jinxed in my head now. Can't think about Abdullah Shafique's drop catch there, minus that 76 runs, and suddenly Pakistan need to chase 230-odd, 240. Looks a lot better from this angle than another 207. What do you think?
Yeah, 207 to go. Saud Shakeel and Babar Azam, Mohammad Rizwan, Salman Aliaga next. We also have Amir Jamal and Hassan Ali, who can sort of swing the bat as well.
Shaheen can swing the bat as well if needed.
But I think this is a very important partnership. If Pakistan needs to get close to the match, this is going to be an important passage. That's his wife, that's his brother, and his dad. All quite distraught.
All quite sitting far away from each other. I think everyone's a bit nervous there.
It might be a luck thing to do, like, if you're sitting over there and he's making runs, don't move.
Okay.
Just don't move.
Superstition and Pakistanis go together hand in hand.
Line coming in against Babar Azam.
What should Babar do at this point? Should he go for the attack or just keep doing what he's doing?
Saud Shakeel is a very good player of spin, so I wouldn't mind just giving him singles and doubles, rotate the strike, put the bad ball away, just keep things simple. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Just wanted to shout out our YouTube viewers. We just hit 100 live viewers for the first time this entire live. We've been live for 3.5 hours. So appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for tuning in, supporting us, hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe button. I don't know if you guys are the first time watching it. Really appreciate you guys doing that. Everybody's being a little bit negative in the chat there. Clap starting. I don't think that's going to happen.
Oops, I'm getting a phone call.
Can you put the stream back? Thanks. Shakeel and Lyon, first time in this test match, or first time in this innings at least. Chat being quite negative.
Lyon to Saud.
That's what Saud can do really brilliantly as well. Let drop single, work your way around it. You don't need to do anything. Shan Masood has sort of set the tone. You guys are ahead of run rate. You guys are 4-0 over right now. Just knock off a few singles. Get yourself in. Babar is in and settled. From this point on, Babar Azam, there is no doubt, no question, no excuse. He has to score a century here.
Mohammed Sohaib says he woke up for our commentary. It's totally worth it. Thank you, Sohaib, for waking up. And glad you're enjoying it.
Babar Azam is in the chat saying, Bobby Bacha is here gearing for the innings of my life. Bobby, what are you doing? Why are you here? You should be out there focusing on Nathan Lyon.
Solid block by Babar Azam. It's the end of the over. 1-1-2 for 3.
The run rate is exactly 4 over. Love to see that.
The setup against Shan Masood right here. Short ball, full ball. Another short one. Back of line deliveries. And then that full delivery.
Oh, beautiful.
That's what gets it. It's all about the setup in Test cricket. That's what I've noticed with how the Aussies have been bowling. And it's that's just precision. That's accuracy. It doesn't get better than that.
Good catch by Steve Smith. Apart from that little hiccup in his career with the David Warner, he's been a chap.
Yep.
Quite a good asset to have in your team.
Saud Shakeel too.
Oh,
Cummins.
Jaffa by Pat Cummins. Squares up Saud Shakeel. Saud Shakeel lives to see another day.
Just past the outside edge. Saud Shakeel now has a bat sponsor.
Yes, we had UZ Cricket. UZ Cricket. That's not anything. We had was there on the podcast recently, and he is the CEO and founder of UZ Cricket, which is a sporting sporting goods company from Canada. He said that he did ask Saud Shakeel to sponsor his bats. Saud Shakeel declined, and looks like he found a new sponsor for himself. So good for him. Well left. Saud Shakeel just ease his way into this innings right now. There's lots of runs to go, lots of time. All you got to do is do the basics right and don't be rash. Saud Shakeel, Shan Masood has gone in and played a really brilliant innings, sort of set the tone like I said before, and all you have to do is move forward with that body language, with that attitude, and I don't see why Pakistan can't see this through.
Yep. 6.3 coming up. Cummins versus Saud Shakeel. He's flicked that away.
Oh, flicked that away for 4. Yes, gone for 4. Hazelwood couldn't stop that there. 201 runs to win now. Saud Shakeel gets a cheeky boundary off. Leg slip. Cummins' plan almost working, but not really. And when it doesn't work, Pakistan are the victors. Beautiful to see that. Bilal is asking, are you guys going to keep doing this after the live is done? Yes, we are. Actually, we actually planned on doing this back in the World Cup.
For the New Zealand T20 series?
Yeah, we'll do. You'll see us often on live again. We just wanted to do it, get the friction away, get the nitty-gritties away, and I think we figured it out how to do it in a fun and explosive manner. So you guys should see more lives coming in through.
Solid block by Saud Shakeel against Pat Cummins. It's a very short guy.
Alon Abbasi asked a very good question. Do you think it's a good strategy for them to go slow, or do you think it'll be too hard if they leave 100 runs for day 5 with maybe another 2 wickets gone?
Firstly, I think there's a lot of overs left today. Not saying they'll take it down all today, but Pakistani batting collapses, they go hand in hand. I don't want to jinx anything, but I just think they should continue playing positive cricket.
45 overs left today, so even if they go at 3 and over, that's about 120, 130 runs.
Full delivery, driven straight back.
Should be 2, if not 3. Definitely 2. Could have been 3 if I'm being honest. Marnus gave up that chase quite easily there.
Pakistan need just under 200 to go now. 199 runs to win. 118 for 3. Cummins, the pick of the bowlers in this match so far, got 5 wickets in the first innings. He's got the 2 big scalps in this innings now, 7 in the match for him. He's got a very attacking field coming up. He's got a backward point, gully, 2 slips, and the leg slip has gone a bit wider. Plus, he has a deep, fine leg. A bit of a change in the field. Last ball of the over. Cummins coming in against Saud Shakeel.
Well left. BTD is recognizing the fact that there's less than 200 left to win for Pakistan. 118 for 3 in 29 overs. Pakistan actually in a very good spot here, even after Shan Masood's wicket fell. Still trying to go for the win. Still trying to be positive.
Look at that average. He has the best average after Glenn McGrath. I think, and if he has a higher sample size, he'll be part of some of the greatest of all time bowlers from Australia.
The fact that Glenn McGrath has 563 wickets in 124 matches is insane. For a fast bowler to cross 500 mark is crazy. That's why massive respect for Waz. Waz being the greatest of all time for Pakistan. This is why.
Mohammad Sohaib asks, should Mitchell Marsh come in the attack? I think, you just called it. He's in the attack.
Do you think this is the moment for Pakistan to attack, or this is the moment for Pakistan to see Mitchell Marsh off?
I would say to just stay calm. Babar has given his wicket away against Mitchell Marsh in the first innings. But again, if you see any loose deliveries, pounce on it. Marsh to Babar. 123 Ks, back of a length. Babar is right behind that.
I don't know what field Cummins has set for Marsh here. Does he have a sweeper on mid-wicket, or is it all an attacking field? Like, if that ball was quite short and quite slow, Babar being quite in touch now, being there for 43 deliveries, almost an hour, should have smacked that for 4, no?
It's the first ball. Probably looking at to see if it's moving around or anything.
BTD is saying the Bison is back and is pissed off about that.
Marsh to Babar.
Yeah, drop and run. Love that. Good. Babar and Saud Shakeel, intentful players, looking for the single and not just going for the defense.
And Marsh is not a regular bowler, so again, the left-right is going to really bother his length. If it bothered Mitchell Starks.
Mohammad Shoaib says if they can smash Stark, they can pound on Marsh as well.
No, I want Saud Shakeel to continue being positive.
Fawaz Ilahi says Marsh is a fast spinner. It's tough. Jar, do you bowl 120 clicks?
I do not.
Is that your goal?
That's my goal.
120?
Trying to work on my bowling action. I have a few flaws in my action. My front landing foot doesn't brace. My right leg doesn't drive through, so I lose pace there. So I'm working on that. Some drill work in the off season. Marsh to Saud. Tapped away for a single.
No harm in that.
125 Ks. Easy stuff. It's also important not to gift your wicket away to Marsh, right? I know he's not their strike bowler, but still, just be tentative.
It's 10 runs in 3 overs, this partnership. Looking pretty solid so far. Shakeel, intentful. Karachi agenda to the max, as always. Just not to be confused with the Karachi Mafia, which we are not. We are the Karachi agenda. And we are looking we're always happy when a Karachi player plays for Pakistan cricket, just because we feel like we're playing it. Gonna go to the Discord chat and see what's going on there.
So a decent comment by Shaheem Shehzad. You want to read that?
You can go ahead, read it.
Question from Shaheem. He says, do you guys ever get annoyed, frustrated when people around you aren't being positive regarding the live game? The second my parents make a negative comment, sets me off, lol, cholo, game over. Yeah, that's basically our dad.
Yeah, loves to hate the team.
Shot by Babar Azam, straight to the fielder.
Oh, wow. Stole a run there, eh? Love to see that. Stole a run there. I think that's better than the 4 that he might have gone, was the fact that he stole a run. I like that. Always love to see that. Yeah, we do have people in our family like that. Our dad is one of those people that loves to hate the team, but then, loves the team as well when they're winning. So I don't it's just a psychological mindset.
The problem I have with all the negative comments is it's not constructive.
Yeah.
Like if you're saying Babar Azam is a crappy player,
why?
Tell me who's a better player. Like, let me know who is a better replacement we have. It's very easy to say the Pakistan team is crap or this is bad. Babar Azam is below average, but tell me who's a better replacement. This is the best possible team that we have. So I just hate criticism that's for the sake of criticism, and that's oftentimes what our ex-players do.
Yeah, no grit in it, and this is exactly why we took up the mic, because we wanted criticism. Even if you criticize the team, you won't see us being irrational about it or being mean about it. Even like it doesn't have to be personal.
Ultra asks, how do I stop chucking? Because that's my problem. I would say just do some drill work. Oh, it's also a no ball.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
Marsh has to re-ball. Thank you, the third umpire, for calling that out.
Joel Wilson having a horrible series.
Every run counts.
Oh, that's tight.
It's a tight one. On the line.
That's
The line
tight.
ultimately belongs to the umpire. Last ball to Shakeel. Left.
No worries about that. Do you think there should be the free hit in the test matches?
No.
Why?
I don't know. It seems like a very white ball thing.
But why not? Like if this was a
It's
free
like, would
hit,
you have a super over in a test match if it's tied?
No. But if let's say
Like if it's a draw on day 5, you're like, oh, it's a draw. Let's have a super over.
I understand what you're trying to go with that, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying let's say just to create more interest, right? So let's say that was a no ball, right? And on a test match, the ball after the no ball, if the batsman is being defensive, he'll leave it, just like Saud Shakeel did. But if that was a free hit, then we have more intent. Saud Shakeel might go for a drive. The fields might change a little bit. I don't know. Just bring a bit more vigor inside the game.
I would say the rules for test matches have not changed much over the course of its history.
That's true.
So let's just keep it that way. Keep its sanctity intact. Cummins to Babar. Oh, looked like he almost nicked that.
Yeah. That was scary. Not gonna lie, if you saw my face, I was like, ugh. I don't want to see that. Just Babar losing his
fishing that
focus a little bit. He was playing so well before, and is like
Babar
needs to shake himself back into the
key
rhythm.
batsman for Pakistan here.
He needs to shake himself back into the rhythm here and make sure that he's on point. 195 to go, still a long way, but Pakistan is making their way through.
Cummins to Babar again.
There we go.
Again, squared up Babar, outside edge, but
That's
they won a
fine.
single.
Get off the strike. Lovely.
Babar gets to a 30. Is that his first 30 in this series?
Ahmed Jamal asks, or Jamil asks, my bad. Cummins to Babar, is there any psychological pressure there?
Absolutely 100%. If there's a bowler who's gotten you out and that same corridor of uncertainty on the fourth stump, once nicked off, once bowled, there's definitely a lot of psychological pressure there. And I mean, Cummins is relentless in that area.
Anam Sheikh is in saying, just checking in. King kar lega? I mean, so far so good. So far so good.
Cummins
still
to
out
Saud
there.
Shakeel.
Shakeel looking good.
Solid block.
Forward defense. I like that from Shakeel. All right, let me look through some of the chat here. Mohammed Suhaib suggesting you to play tape ball. It'll help your cricket game.
So I used to play tape ball. I now focus on hard ball. Tape ball to me, it's I don't really enjoy it too much. It's I found tape ball to be easy. All you need is like 3 to 4 variations. You need a good Yorker on the stumps. You need a wide Yorker. You need a slower ball. You need a good bouncer, and just mix it around.
The chat is agreeing with me, saying the free hit in test match would make it more exciting.
Oops.
Oh.
Pulled away. Just past leg slip, and they should come back for 2 runs here. Saud Shakeel goes into double digits.
I mean, Cummins is trying for that leg slip to be active, and leg slip is being active. It's just that, Saud Shakeel is sort of saving himself just a little bit from the right, from the left, racing away to the boundary. Is that 4 or not?
Good work by Hazelwood there.
Good work, yeah.
He's a tall guy.
Definitely kept it down to 2.
Was that off the bat?
Looks off the glove, I believe. Was that given leg bites?
I don't know. I'm trying to see. Right in between.
Ooh, Khawaja's a good fielder. He would have caught that if that was a chance there.
Cummins to Babar.
Took the 1.
Oh, short delivery.
Well left.
No, I think this is part of the setup to Babar Azam. Delivery outside off stump. Short delivery. I reckon the next one is going to be full fourth stump.
And this
Let's
is why I emphasize the facts on how important singles are. There's 2 singles in the over, so whatever setup Cummins had for Babar has been shaken around with Saud Shakeel, because now he has to think about how to bowl to Saud. And Saud is a left-hand batsman, completely different mindset.
The idea is not to bowl 6 balls in an over to the same batsman.
Yes.
Last ball of the over, Patrick Cummins against Babar Azam.
Well negotiated. No cheeky single. 124 for 3 for Pakistan.
What do you think about Imam being a perch, says Abdul Rahman? Well, I think he's performed pretty well on this stage. I don't want to really get into how he got into the team. Because I would say, Azhar Ali and Fakhar Zaman, that seemed like a good settled pair for Pakistan. And then out of nowhere, Imam comes in. Azhar Ali conveniently retires in 2018 from ODIs to focus on tests. So, it's Pakistan cricket. Lots happening all the time.
King Pair podcast says, Backward Point taught me that Salman Khan's character from Tere Naam was named Radhe Mohan and not Radhe. Wow. Well, you know what? That's the kind of pop culture that we're in tune with here on this podcast. Mitch Marsh comes back for a second over. Shakeel is facing him. Low 120s. Shakeel should attack, in my opinion.
That one's 130.
He heard what I said. Got pissed off.
Alina says, Bobby, focus, please. It's exactly what we're hoping for. Only if Shafique and Imam gave Pakistan a better start.
Yeah, Pakistan could have been 50 for 3 now. Not bad, Good defense.
Block.
Taha's asking for any tips on fast bowling.
Keep bowling.
If you've gone in through any injuries, can you tell me how to recover in the best possible manner?
Taha, I don't know where you're located, but the one tip I will give you is the more you bowl, the more better your bowling muscles will develop, and that's exactly how you will gain pace. Just look to avoid injuries. I went through a lot of lower back injuries when I was in my teens. You know all about it. Had problems sitting, laying down, just because I had stress factors in my lower back. And that's because I had a bad bowling action. Mitch Marsh against Saud Shakeel here. Shot wide, cut away.
Definitely a sweeper there. Should be a single at least. Taha's from Toronto.
Yeah, so I had a mixed action. What that means is that my back foot landing was side on, but my front arm was sort of going wide, and I was releasing the ball over my head. So I had a lot of lateral flexion in my bowling action. You can Google all these terms later, and you'll understand more of the biomechanics of how these injuries happen. But yeah, it took me a long time to remodel my action, come back, and also work on my fitness, just stretching before matches, going to the gym, swimming, being flexible. Because living here in Toronto in the winters, you can't just wake up and go and ball fast if you want to ball and play at any level,
I think the most important thing that I've learned playing cricket here in Canada is that fitness is key. And that's why that's why we emphasize that for the Pakistan cricket team right now.
When we go to the nets, when you bat for like 15 minutes, we're sweating buckets and our core is shaking. That's how hard it is to bat for long periods.
Yeah, you need to make sure your core is strong. You're doing lots of planks. Babar scuttles for one and denies it by Saud Shakeel. You gotta make sure that your core is good. Your core is the most important part of your body. It holds your body together. That's the one thing I learned from working out. I used to work out just to look good, but then I've started working out to feel better, and because I want to play good competitive cricket this summer. For share, we talked about that before. You just gotta make sure you're running 20 minutes a day. You're warmed up.
Do some body weight exercises, push-ups, pull-ups.
Your hip flexors are stretched out. That's the most mobility exercises are the most important. And that will help cricket the most. I'm a leg spin bowler, and the one thing that I used to keep getting was a recurring groin injury, because when you're a leg spin bowler, your foot lands and then you twist on your foot. So your entire weight is on your legs, especially your joints. And I used to get a lot of groin injuries because I just wouldn't stretch them. And now, like, before every game, I'm doing squats. I'm doing, like, shadow deadlifts. I'm making sure that my hip flexors are open, my knees and calves are stretched out, just so that when I land my foot and I twist
Last
it.
ball of the over. Morris to Babar. Pulled away. It's in the air. Oh, it's missed by the fielder. And it's going to run away for 4 runs. Babar getting very lucky there.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Did it go for 4 or did they run 4?
I think I got for 4.
Very close call. Mitchell Marsh almost getting the wicket of Babar Azam, the key wicket of Babar Azam.
The plan almost setting up. I can see myself being nervous because there's a bit of a lag here, and not at all controlled. The plan almost working. Oh, kind of got a hand to it. I think it's drawn away for 4, if I'm being honest.
Oh,
saved it.
Well done by Travis Head.
Saved it by Travis Head.
Cannot do anything wrong this year.
Taha Khan says heart skipped a beat. Definitely skipped a few for me. Really want Babar to succeed here. We want Pakistan to succeed.
Babar mistiming a bouncer from Mitchell Marsh at 125.
What does that say?
That says I think he was caught off guard and probably didn't really see the fielder out there.
Taha Khan says Jazakallah, and thank you for that. No worries, Taha. Babar takes a 3 at the end of that over, comes back to strike to face Cummins. Defends it well, goes back 189 to win. Bashar, this partnership again, we keep saying one of the most important parts of this game right now, and I think they need to see this partnership off to OT.
Yep, absolutely, 100%. There's a comment from Anam Sheikh, and they say, "You guys gonna come to the States during the T20 World Cup? Dallas, perhaps, if Pakistan gets a match there. Definitely got to link up if so." So I think we're planning to go to the India versus Pakistan match. That's in New York. I think it's June 9th. That's what we heard so far. So not sure about Dallas. If something does happen, we will definitely...
well played, Babar. Stayed low. Quick ball.
Look to arrange some meetups in New York or Dallas for the Backward Point family.
100%. 100%. Yeah, but that one from Pat Cummins stayed low, below the knee roll. Babar stayed on his toes, was able to defend it. You have to be really quick with Pat Cummins. He gives you no room, and he's always relentless with his line and length.
Cummins v. Babar. Oh, it's nipped back in. That same area, the 4th stump.
How hard is it to bowl in that one area for long periods, Bashar?
Well, it takes repetition and practice, to be honest with you. And the way Cummins and Hazelwood, they have very easy, repeatable actions.
Oh, that's high. Is that an inside edge too?
I think it's an inside edge. Babar's bat really going away from his body. A very unlike Babar shot. Typically, he lets the ball come to him.
I think a lot of people in the chat are going to be in New York.
Cummins to Babar.
Oh.
Looked like he was a bit double-minded there, whether to pull or leave. We're very close to tea break.
I think this is the last over before tea, I believe. Yeah, Babar really struggling out there, catching
Babar
a few
really
body
looking
blows.
like he's gained a few pounds. I'm not gonna lie.
You're honest about that?
You can see it, can't you see?
I mean, it's
Or,
hard for
or
me
is
to
the
see.
propaganda getting to me? Cummins v. Babar. Well
Well
left.
left. Taha Khan saying backward point gang meet up in New York City. 100%. That's definitely on the cards. Let's get the T20 schedule announced, and we can get our tickets in the fair and whatnot, and we can make it happen.
Last ball coming in before tea. Cummins v. Babar.
Is this the last ball before T? I don't know. I heard Mark Watt talking about it. T at the 10th mark or
Oh,
Babar a
Babar
few
hit there?
cramps.
inside edge on the knee where the pad's not there. It's tea break.
Tea break.
Pakistan goes off 129 for 3. I would say, things could have been a lot worse. Inside edge. Oh, exactly what the pads are not.
Also, the funny area again, the funny bone right above the knee.
It's gotta hurt Babar.
It's gonna ring your leg a little bit for a while. Tea break, I believe, is 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Yeah, so they're going off. Good time for Babar to ice that knee a little bit. 35 for 59. Would you say Pakistan session?
I would say yes.
Balanced session. I would lean it over to Pakistan about 60-40. If Shan Masood was still playing, it would be 60-40 the other way. I mean, it's still Pakistan session 60-40, but if Shan was there, it would be like 80-20 in my opinion.
Still a long, long way to go. Pakistan in a decent position, I would say. Again, for Pakistan to even have a sniff here, considering they have not won a single test here in Australia in the last 28, 29 years, for Pakistan to be in this position with this team against this Australian team, it's a huge win already.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought? I think it's one of those situations where at least this podcast we were really synchronized with the idea of this team not doing really well in this series, and the fact that we were here live streaming a fourth innings chase by Pakistan with Babar and Saud still on strike. I think it says a lot about how well this team has done and how well it continues to do. And I think with the third session at the end of the day coming in, very important session, obviously, for a lot of reasons. And I hope Pakistan see it through. I think for now we'll also take a quick break. We've been live for a while, and we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Yep. We'll be back.
Now we're gonna grab a Red Bull because we had to stay up till 2:30 to watch the last session. And we'll bring you back with a lot more expertise, a lot more live views. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Leave the comments below, and don't forget to check out the descriptions for the chats, the Patreons, the Discord servers, everything. If you guys want to be part of the community, that's how you do it. Ultra asked how many overs there's. At least like 30 to 35 overs left probably for the day, and we're gonna be right back with a quick moment. To ourselves. Really got to go to the bathroom right now. And everybody take a little bit of a breather, and we'll see you guys in a bit. Immediately, we come in. Couple balls late, and Saud Shakeel almost flicks one down to carry. Marnus Labuschagne, very interested. Not given a second. Oh, daylight, bro. Marnus Labuschagne. I love the enthusiasm, but unfortunately, that's not even remotely close. There we go.
Pakistan need 187 to go. This is the final session of the day. Day 4, Pakistan versus Australia. Pakistan 130 for 3. A line coming in against Saud Shakeel, who's a good player spin. Sweeps him. It's in the air.
Over
it's gone
top.
over.
You think that's going to roll away for 4?
Spinning away.
Dead outfield here. Oh, very close.
Should be 3 at least.
I think they did 3. Good. Just taking over some of the chat here. About 38 overs left in the day. Yeah, round about. Sohaib asked, do you think you can play in the Canadian national team? Because my uncle played for Canada. Actually, playing for Canada is quite competitive.
Yeah. You got to be good.
Ooh.
Ooh, did his fingers touch the boundary at the same time?
Hazelwood looks stiff, if I'm being honest. No, that's it.
Looks good there. You know, a win for Pakistan would be to finish this day with maybe losing just one more wicket.
No. A win for Pakistan would be to lose no wickets and be like 250. If I'm being honest.
Babar on strike. Back foot punch. Straight to cover. No run there. That's the over. 34 overs gone. 133 for 3. Babar Azam looking set at 36 off 6-2. I reckon, a big 100 from Babar is needed at this point. A big 100 to stamp his authority, to compensate for the past few failures, starting from the Asia Cup. Compared to Babar Azam standards, he has not played to his true ability, and I want to see a match-winning century from Babar Azam here. Don't want to be jinxing it, but that's just what's needed.
No, 100%. I believe in that. I believe in that as well. And I look at Alex Carey's face. Barnes Labuschagne. I can't deal with him. He's a character. I love him. I just tweeted from the Backward Point account, just saying that this is Babar's time to cement his history.
Well, we've been saying that since the Asia Cup.
100%.
When is he going to do it?
Yeah, I mean, this is the best time. If Babar gets a 4th inning century and sees Pakistan through, then
ambitious
who's
drive.
to debate? Who's to debate that Pakistan's best is not Babar Azam?
Harun Butt asks what's happening. Well, Saud Shakeel just played an ambitious drive against Hazelwood. Pakistan is 3 down. Lots of runs to go. Not even halfway there.
Muhammad Amin says, Nazir, do you think Chota Don will produce the goods? Chota Don is Karachi agenda, and Karachi agenda is always going to be producing the goods. So 100%. Good Alex Carey's face. I love it. Hazelwood is back in the attack.
Shot. Drive by
Beautiful
Saud
drive.
Shakeel.
Beautiful shot.
Through the covers. Should be 3 at least.
Pakistan knocking it off now. 180 left on the cards right now. And, man, looks good.
Looking good, Pakistan.
Full
Saud
face of
Shakeel.
the bat. Full face of the bat from Saud Shakeel. He's a quick little scamper. Scampers off for a 3. I don't think they're getting a lot of 4s here. What's up with the outfield here, Bashar?
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty dry.
Dry outfield should get you more runs, no?
No, I think it's I don't know. Maybe it's how the grass is cut. Australia's boundaries are going to the boundary. Babar tucks this away towards fine leg for a single. He is on 37 now. I love the left-right hand combination.
It's very important for Pakistan to maintain that. The next batsman is our good friend Mohammad Rizwan, who is again a righty. So we want to make sure that whoever comes in, whoever goes out, the left-right competition should remain. And I'm not trying to jinx Babar here, but I'm trying to say maintain this partnership as long as possible because this is key.
Yeah.
Australia had the same issue with Shan Masood batting, and Shan Masood showed a lot of intent. Ooh, pulled out from that pull shot. Shan Masood showed a lot of intent, as we can see, 60 off, 68 or something. Saud Shakeel is, if not at par, but somewhat showing the same attitude towards this chase, 16 off 24. It's going around 75, 80 strike rate. That's all you need right now.
How many overs to go today? Can you check Cricket Info? I think it's 30, should be 30 odd. 39?
39 is what Cricket Info says, but last time it said 42 as well, and they only bowled 35. So I would say around about 30 odd, depending on the light.
So, I mean, if Pakistan keeps batting, it's likely going to go till day 5.
It looks like
they can't be scoring at 6 and over.
It looks like a day 5 is imminent, and if a day 5 is imminent, then wow. That's all I got to say about that.
Question from XYZ. Do you guys know of any upcoming under-19 talent in Canada? This is a guy called Ethan Gibson. He's a pretty good fast bowler and a decent batsman. He was playing the last under-19 World Cup for Canada. I did a net session with him once, and it's quite nippy. It's the end of the over. Pakistan 137 for 3. They require 180 more runs to go with 7 wickets in hand. Nathan Lyon's gone for a few runs. 8 overs, 37. Just under 5 and over. I think Babar Azam wears his pads wrong.
Yeah, you're quite critical about Babar's pads. Not someone has. I haven't heard anybody else say that. Could you go a little bit in depth?
So
about
basically,
that?
so your straps of your pads, they should be on opposite ends. So they should be finishing on the outer part of your leg, not the inside part of your leg. In Babar Azam, I think he wears his pads the opposite way. So both of the straps are sort of ending in the same direction. And I guess the idea is if you run, they shouldn't the flaps shouldn't be coming close together. Drives at Babar Azam towards long off and
Sneaks a run.
Quick signal.
38 off 64 Babar Azam, looking solid now, middling it, being confident, picking up the singles, and most importantly, knocking off the runs one at a time. Pakistan need 179 now, lower. What do you think the dressing room said to the Pakistani batsman out there?
Keep going. Keep playing. Positive cricket.
Saud Shakeel, also one of my favorite drop-in runners.
Question from Fawaz Elahi. If the game goes to day 5, do you think the pitch will change? The conditions will change? I definitely think so. As the game proceeds, if there's any cracks, they'll start opening up. Any foot marks will get even worse. So more spin for Nathan Lyon as he comes into Babar Azam. Solid block by Babar. 38 off 64. Babar
Keeps doing this and keeps doing this. What does that mean, Bashar? What sign language is that?
We got to ask Babar.
Sayyid Hassan asks, why is Babar a little shaky lately? Before I answer that, Sayyid Hassan, I just want to know, are you my cousin? Because then I will give you a different answer. Guys, remember, you can always follow us and join our communities down in the description. The Discord server is for free. You can join there, participate in cricket talks, live commentary, share your cricket stuff with us. And then if you guys want to support the podcast monetarily, you can always join the Patreon, get extra perks, live calls every single day. Oh, sorry, every single month. We do a live call session and just get behind-the-scene access that not a lot of other people get. So that's also an idea for you guys. And if you guys just want to support the podcast once a time, you can always send a super chat in through the chats. That always helps as well.
Last ball, Lyon to Babar. Driven away straight to the point fielder. No run. It's end of the over, 139 for 3.
Yeah, singles and double, like, take 2 or 3 off the over. I think that's what's important right now. Even the run rate is 3.86. It's quite steady. It was at 4.4 at one point, but 3.8 is, I'll take that every single day. Finally, a Babar Azam highlight reel.
Yeah. That doesn't show him getting trapped.
I love it. No, man, I don't think he's unfit. He's running quite quick.
Well, he's not really middling balls as he used to. Like, even the shots he's played here, they're all like, I wouldn't say they're fully middle shot. Like, if you show me the hot spot, it'll be around his middle, but not right dead center.
And you think that has to do with his fitness?
Well, if you gain a few pounds, everything is off. Your footwork is off. Your timing is off. Hazelwood to Saud Shakeel.
Oh, inside edge.
Yeah, so if you gain a few pounds, your footwork gets off. What's he saying? So Salman Khan is saying, have you heard about the PCB making the stricter rules for the players? I've heard about how they're making them do a lot of rigorous training, lots of bowling, lots of running. That's the first inning. Saud Shakeel getting out.
Ooh, that felt, his head fell over.
He was trying to leave the ball, and then he realized it's coming in, so he has to play it.
Yeah, his head fell over. A lot of things were going wrong. 29 run off 60 balls, this partnership. Not bad. Steadying up.
Yeah, the scoring rate has gone down. I remember the partnership between Babar and Shan was about 50 off 60 something balls, right?
Yeah, it was really quick. 54 off 60 or something.
Last session of the day. Will the game go to day 5? Are we seeing Pakistan collapse?
I feel like people are really hoping for Pakistan's downfall, and Pakistan is really proving their naysayers wrong here. And I hope that this continues because I'm all for it.
Oh, so the matchup is that Hazelwood has gotten Saud Shakeel out in all 3 innings.
Oh, has he? Ooh. Hazelwood currently wicketless. Was looking a lot more dangerous before. Kind of lost his edge. And imagine me saying that and then Hazelwood is completely producing a Jaffa. Don't want to jinx Saud Shakeel because of Karachi agenda and whatnot, but
Bowling quite economically here, Hazelwood. Only 19 runs and 8.4 overs.
here's a hot take. I think Josh Hazelwood is hotter than Pat Cummins.
He is married, guys. I know you asked.
Yeah, this is what the people want to know. Starting a People magazine for cricket players. Ooh,
Short wide.
Slashed. Should have gone for 4 if I'm being honest. That was a loosener from Josh Hazelwood. 132 kilometers in Saud Shakeel's wheelhouse. He really likes this. He's a good cutter of the ball. And just completely misses that. I think he was done for pace there. It was 3 or 4 clicks. Really threw him off.
Salman Khan says, I've heard the PCB has fined some players for sleeping in the changing room.
Where's Salman Khan getting his
I heard about that too, to be honest.
Are you honest?
Yeah.
Who's sleeping?
Whoever is, they're getting fined. I think it's like $100.
Really?
Yeah.
Pakistan isn't even playing that long for them to be sleeping in the changing room, bro. They're always in and out. Interesting. Babar Azam is commenting, I love batting with Shan. Runs keep coming. Pressure off me. Ballers get defensive. This is the weirdest parasocial relationship with Babar Azam I've ever seen in my life. King Pear Podcast says Hazelwood looks like how my brother did back in 2003. Pixar didn't happen. King Pear Podcast. I don't know if they can post pictures here. What is the conversation between Pat Cummins and Nathan Lyon right now? What is Pat Cummins saying to Nathan Lyon? What does he want?
Toss it up. See if he goes for the hit.
And if he does?
Well, we'll see what happens. There's a fielder out deep, long on. Also a silly leg there. Babar Lyon.
This is a difficult line to play. This is a difficult line to play Lion at because he has those deliveries that bounce and can spin into the pads, and then also that one off that spins off. The outer edge is always in question. You have to be really vigilant.
Bobber down the crease, hits
his legs. Mid-on was behind. Stark has a good throw. Straight to Carey's hands. Knocking off the single is Babar inching towards his 50. Something that we haven't seen in a long time in test matches for Babar, at least not this year. So Babar finishing off his year with the 50 would be good. Even better with a century.
The more the merrier.
Lion bowls a good channel to Saud Shakeel. Saud Shakeel defends it. What a shiny head Lion has. Lion back in the attack.
Sweeps it. Saud Shakeel in the gap.
Beautiful sweep. Should be a 3. Yep, you run on the throw as well. That's what we used to say when we used to play table cricket in Karachi. That if the ball is headed towards the boundary, there's a run on the throw, and
especially when you're playing at the MCG where it's 80-meter boundaries, you've got to run at the throw.
Isn't the Narendra Modi Stadium modeled after the MCG?
Yeah, I think it was the same architects actually.
But then the grounds are like what? And Modi Stadium was like 65-meter boundaries. This is 85, so. Yep, knock them over every single day.
Javed Mia used to say single level. That's all you got to do.
And this over, Pakistan's already scored 4, so why would they want anything else? Actually 5, if I'm being honest. Babar in his 40s, highest run this year for Babar Azam. 39, I believe, was the highest he had scored this year against Sri Lanka. In tests, 40 is his highest for him in this year. Comes at the tail end of the innings. Tail end of the year, but it comes at a very important time.
12 months since his century?
Yes. Actually, around about the same time, 12 months. 161 against New Zealand was last back in Karachi, I believe. This is exactly why you went to see that New Zealand game, because you're expecting a Babar Azam masterclass. The one time that I've seen Babar Azam also in Karachi, he got out for, I think, 4. It was his 100th ODI. Down the leg.
A century here from Babar Azam in a winning cause could cement his place in history. Babar, he's the kind of player where you expect these performances from him. If we've made him into a superstar, his job, his responsibility now is to show out for Pakistan when they need it. And right now, they're yearning for a classic Babar century. And I can assure you, the edits are ready. The templates are there. They just need a Babar Azam century to fill in those spaces.
Bashar's 350 in Australia, and as Shane Warne, the king, it's his time. I will also take my hat off and bow to Shane Warne.
Why it's 350?
I think it's his 350th wicket when he did that. That's what I believe.
Or is that his shirt number?
No, I think it's.
Oh, that's his. Is that his test number? Is he test player number 350?
Could be. But just giving the respects to the legend. He's one of my favorite leg spinners of all time.
I'm currently reading his autobiography called "No Spin" with Shane Warne, and it's a terrific book. Seems like he wrote it down on his iPhone Notes app. It's so candid. It's so transparent. It goes on many tangents.
It was definitely a character, Shane Warne. But what a great bowler! He was one of those people that you could leave a coin on the center of the pitch and he could bowl at the coin 6 out of 6 times.
That was not because he was talented. It was because of how hard he worked. He talks about bowling deliveries for hours and hours and hours on a handkerchief on the pitch until he would get it right. Hazelwood to Babar, full down the leg side.
Down the leg.
It's down leg.
Never out. It's never out. Should have been dispatched in my opinion from Babar. It was quite full down the leg. Attack that. Imagine Pat Cummins goes for that review.
I don't think they have the liberty now because they've already lost one review.
Clean bat by Babar Azam.
Should have put that away.
Should have been a 4.
He's going to work on his leg glance shot.
Nice gloves. I love Babar's kit. That's what I'm fascinated about. Moise Makboul finds something really funny. Lamau with lots of O's.
Babar in the 40s now. Hazelwood on that strict line and length.
Partnership kind of slowing down just a tad bit. 34 off 73. Hazelwood will do that. He will choke up the runs. He's just so good.
Edge, but did not carry to slip.
Soft hands. I think Babar's kind of getting into his own, even if it's edging it. That's the difference, right? When Abdullah Shafique gets out at Stark, he's smashing it, slashing it. He wants to hit that ball for Babar, just glancing gently. Never going to be out.
Balling in the good areas. Scoring rate has dropped down by quite a bit. This partnership 34 out of 74 balls. Hazelwood coming in to Babar Azam. Again, that fourth stump, good length area. All day, every day for Hazelwood.
34 off 75 balls there. That's fine. Survive the session off. No worries. Mohammad Amin is asking, will you guys do day 5 as well? Also, would you love this type of content lives for the PSL playoffs? Yes and yes. Day 5, if it goes to it 100%, we'll be back here covering the iconic test match. And we actually have plans for playoffs for the PSL, including one-offs like Lahore versus Karachi and all that. So stay tuned for that. Good channel by Hazelwood. Is that a maiden over?
It is.
No worries. No worries at all.
144 for 3 for Pakistan. Not even halfway there, and they've lost 3 wickets. Both of their openers and captain Shan Masood. Win Wiz has Pakistan at 30%, which, if you ask me, it's already a win.
I still think that's quite low. I think Pakistan could be at 35, I believe. 35, 38%. If Babar Azam, the greatest batsman Pakistan's ever produced, is playing, and Saud Shakeel is looking better than Babar right now. So, with both of those on strike, I'd give Pakistan a good chance. 35, 38%. 30 is a bit low in my opinion.
Lion 10 overs 44. He's really gone for a lot of runs.
I think Shakeel will go at him again. But this might be a dangerous position because a setup is coming. If you look at third man, it's getting square. Final leg is getting square for Saud Shakeel. They're going to invite him for the sweep.
Sweep, yeah.
Go for it. See what you can do. Guys, if you guys are watching, don't forget to hit like and subscribe. Stay tuned for more stuff on the channel. Really helps push the algorithm in our favor. Saud Shakeel does not go for the bait.
He's bowling over the wicket for Saud Shakeel. It seems like you said, part of the plan. Get him to sweep. It's a different angle as it sort of has all the fielders engaged. 2 full. So he drives it right back to Nathan Line. No run.
I think they're trying to make Shakeel make a mistake, but Shakeel, I hope, is smarter than that. You can see this. You can see the trap right there. Play him off and knock over a single or double, and then get to the other side.
I'm sure Saud has played lots of first-class cricket with Sajid Khan, so he's used to playing against off-spinners.
And shiny heads. Sajid Khan is bald, right?
Yeah. Something about bald off-spinners.
Put Saeed Ajmal to shame.
Short, cut away, into the gap, just be a single. Puts Babar Azam at strike. Pakistan need 172 more runs to win.
When do you think Pat Cummins will be genuinely afraid? When the runs are in this double digits left to win?
I think when Pakistan gets halfway there. So
Which
target
seem
of
far.
316, 317. Pakistan gets to
160 for 3.
160 for 3. That's probably it's a cause of concern. Babar Lion. back foot punch towards long on. Easy single. Babar 41 off 78 balls.
And that KFC ad really on the back of that screen is really making me hungry. Good work, Australia. The the brand partnership is working on me. It's not even halal here, by the way.
Lion to Saud.
Oh,
Defense. Luckily, there's no silly
Yeah,
mid off.
call. It was Saud's call, no? I think that was a run there.
Don't think there was a run. Mitchell Stark was pretty close by.
No, I think they would have made it. You mean you got to sneak those runs.
Nathan Lyon averages 42 Test versus Pakistan. Not his best.
Even though a lot of those test matches are played in Dubai, in the UAE.
Yeah.
Should have taken some wickets there, right?
It's not everybody's cup of tea. You need a Zulfikar Babar and Yasir Shah combination to win Test matches in the UAE.
Mohammad Amin saying just a reminder that it's not just Qudrat ka Nizam. Science is the man is in full flow as well. If you know, you know. Showing Saud's technique is really.
Get a wide stance, wide base.
He's stretching really a lot forward to make sure that he's coming to the pitch of the ball, which is important.
Hazelwood to Babar Azam. Oh, he's bowled him. He's knocked it off. Inside edge. Big wicket of Babar Azam. 41. Pakistan's fourth wicket down. They're in big trouble.
It's always that insider, that fourth stump line. He's been weak all Australian summer there. It's very reminiscent of his wicket in his first innings.
That same fourth stump challenge. It nips back off the seam. It goes between his bat and pad. That's the second ball he's gotten out that's gone between his bat and pad. The first innings against Pat Cummins also sneaked through his defense. Even the delivery of Hardik Pandya against Babar in the Asia Cup sneaked through his bat and pad. So something wrong with Babar Azam's defense. And he's gone for a 41.
Even though he's a very good defensive batsman, we've seen that many a times. Even in this innings, he's playing it through. But Babar Azam just letting that confidence slip through, letting the crack show a little bit, and the ball just inching between his bat and pad over to the stumps.
Babar walks out, and perhaps so too Pakistan's hopes alongside with him.
171 runs to win. Rizwan on strike. The recognized batsman. We got Salman Ali Agha after this as well. But
massive wicket. Josh Hazelwood. The matchup comes back to haunt Babar.
Josh Hazelwood taking the better of Babar Azam many a times, and you can see it again. Josh Hazelwood just is consistently at that nagging length, being very adamant for the wicket, and Babar's hands just not coming in fast enough.
Again, a time where you wanted Babar Azam to score a massive 100, a match-winning century for Pakistan, a big 120, 130, see Pakistan home. He's flopped again. And perhaps I'm starting to think our expectations are way too much from Babar, and maybe he's not really in that sort of a form to score those sort of runs for Pakistan.
Yeah, his innings today seemed very finicky and very dodgy. He definitely was pushing through, and he looked a bit more stable with Lyon in the attack, but Hazelwood and Cummins were troubling him quite often, and.
Great players look for moments like this
to capitalize.
It's not been Babar Azam's year. No hundreds for Babar this year in Test cricket. He was the ICC Cricketer of the Year for last year, and for him to not even score 100. Hazelwood versus one. Oh, flashing drive. Play and a miss. Pakistan looking in all sorts of trouble. Oftentimes, Babar Azam's wicket triggers a collapse for Pakistan, and I'm hoping it may not be the case here.
I can't believe Rizwan actually thought that was a good that was a good idea. Really, Rizwan? Like, I'm all for intent, but always, come on, use your noggin a little bit. That's not happening. Nerves.
Yeah, we're getting quite excited here.
They're very nervy. Everyone is just a little bit on edge, and everyone's talking just a little bit faster, and the excitement is wearing down.
Oh, it's nipped back, but it's too high. It's nipped back. Hazelwood looking like he's in a spell.
Hazelwood does not want to come back tomorrow for another day's game of cricket.
You know,
That's for sure.
that Shan Masood wicket, it stopped the score of runs for Pakistan and put more pressure on Babar.
Top of middle stump. Like,
This is like the second time in the match Babar's getting bowled out.
so what is it? Short mid wicket and top of middle and off now for Babar. That's two things.
Yeah, I think he needs to go back and work on his defense. 4 innings, I think his average is probably dipped, still under 20, 25, 26 in Australia. Not good for a batsman of his caliber.
So what do you think should happen with so much cricket on the way for Babar Azam, with the T20Is, with the last test match, and then there's home series coming in? When does he go back and fix the slight issues that he has in his stance? Also, is it even a point of concern right now because of the T20 World Cup coming in? You don't really need top of off to be stable when that's happening. All you need is to make sure that the runs are coming off the bat.
Yeah, I think, but Babar, what he needs to do is fix this or look to improve this before the next test in Sydney. It's typically a batting wicket there, so there could be runs on offer. Post this series, he's going to New Zealand for T20s, and then the focus is going to be on the PSL. It's going to be on the World T20 coming up in June. So test cricket may not be that relevant, but just for the next test match, he's got to improve it. Hazelwood to Rizwan. Maiden wicket over from Hazelwood. Gotten Pakistan's big scalp of Babar Azam. Pakistan 146 for 4, and they have a deficit of 171 runs still to go.
Raja's saying you guys are getting spoiled from the chat. Reactions are a bit off. Actually, that was just my genuine reaction. Sadness. I don't know what else to say. It's tough out there. Like when you're a Babar Azam fan and you see that's the way that he goes out, and it's repetitive and it's almost copy paste. You're feeling sad. And I think I would have been genuinely happy at least to see a 50, some sort of milestone come out of this test. It's a Boxing Day test. You get one every 3 years if you're a good side, one every 4 maybe. You have to go out there and cement yourself. And Babar was so close yet so far.
Yep. Funny how we saw a spike when Babar Azam got out on the street.
As always, people love that. Love to see our reactions when Babar goes out. And just a tough one for us.
Saud Shakeel to Nathan Lyon. Tucked away on the left side for a single. This changes the dynamic of the whole game. It's a big wicket of Babar. Pakistani players getting set and getting out. Shan Masood 60, Babar 41. One of these guys should have gone on to score a massive 100. It'll be tough for a new batsman to now get settled in and then go big again. So lots of onus on Saud Shakeel, and this is probably Pakistan's last good recognized player. Salman Ali Agha has not really been in the best of touches. So if Pakistan has any hope, it's got to do from this pair right here.
What is the pressure on Rizwan right now? Like, he has all day to bat. Obviously wickets, not in hand, but
Sweeps it.
no pressure at all.
On the deep mid wicket. Has it gone all the way?
Goes for
It's gone
6.
for a 6.
No pressure at all from Rizwan. Rizwan is going to go at it, eh? Lion 53 runs off 11.2. Lion is getting a beating here at the
Stock sweep.
At the G.
Favorite shot of Rizwan. He loves playing that shot.
Plays that so effortlessly.
Massive 6 at the MCG.
And it's a low risk shot because there's no mid wicket and a square leg there, so
And
you
he's
can go
playing with the spin.
playing with the spin. So even if you top edge that, you're gonna be safe.
Lion again
Rizzy.
to Rizwan. Good front
Smart.
block. It's a good contest here.
Rizzi trying to knock off a few just because to get that under maybe 150.
Imagine
Soon
if
enough.
Pakistan had taken the catch of Mitch Marsh and the target was like 250, not 317. We would have needed like 100 runs to win now. Could have been a different game altogether.
Maybe it would have been different for Shan Masood the way that he batted and for Babar Azam to bat as well. Could have been a lot of difference. But this goes to show, man, catches do win matches. Damn. Ball speed out. It's 129. Imagine that hit Marnus. Marnus is dead. It's taking Marnus with him.
What was the distance on that? Like 85 meters?
Long. Line didn't even turn to see where that went. Good. What do you think? Did take line out of the attack now? Like, it's bowled 12 overs, almost at 54.
Well, Rizwan looked a bit patchy against pace, so I would probably have pace on both ends for Rizwan. Good stop.
Good stop by Saud. I'm just gonna go inside the chat and see what's going on here. Didn't check it for a while. It's so funny when Babar Azam gets out, all the haters come out of the woodwork. It's really interesting how that happens.
It's that same good length forward stump line for Babar. Either he's getting nicked off or he's getting bowled. It's that 6 to 8 meter length for Babar. They haven't really given him much to drive or cut or pull.
The chat, obviously the haters come out of the woodwork. Man, not even a shoebox. What's smaller than a shoebox? That's a wallet.
That's a handkerchief.
That's a handkerchief length that Babar Azam is consistently getting out on.
It's off the leg.
Was just beat up straight up. Hazelwood was nagging, like I said, asking for it, and Babar Azam let loose. Very similar from the first and second innings. First innings was Pat Cummins. Second innings was Josh Hazelwood, and
Rizwan to Hazelwood.
we're left.
Could leave. BTD says same replay of the first innings. Agreed.
Nasser Hussain has a lot to say about Babar Azam in the chats. Let's check out what the Discord server is saying. The Discord server is probably very upset as well.
Oh, height.
The chat is disappointed as always as Babar's defeat. Or dismissal, I should say, not defeat per se. But how would you play that one, Bashar?
I would not.
Let it go by.
That's why I'm here. And Babar is there. Darn it.
Oh my God, the Discord server is discussing the IPL, which is a whole different thing.
Looking for a heave off the leg side. What is Rizwan doing here?
Trying to ease off some pressure, I believe. Imagine if that connected, though.
That's a T20 shot.
Rizwan has come with a different agenda altogether. His mood is to just go out there and play his natural game, whatever that may be. Heave on the left side.
There's a fielder there now. Hazelwood coming into Rizwan. Tucks it away to that fielder.
I mean, he's the first batsman in
Just the one.
this entire game who's tried to take on Hazelwood. I mean, if that had paid dividends, then Hazelwood has suddenly been struck by 4-6.
Maybe they've given Rizwan that role to be the aggressor in the middle overs, like Mitch Marsh is for Australia.
But what confidence do they have, and why did they give him that role? If that's the case, did they have that much confidence in Salman Ali Agha to come at 150 for 5 and chase us down?
Well, you got to do something. You can't just let them walk over you, right?
No, I agree with that. That's definitely not the case. But good bouncer from Hazelwood. 162 runs to win. What do you reckon? Tough chase, but it's on the cards?
I don't want to be too negative here, but I think Pakistan might lose by like 100 runs.
Really?
Yeah.
That's your prediction?
That's
Full prediction is out now. Bashar is saying it. Say it again.
Pakistan to lose by 100 runs.
So you're saying Pakistan is going to be booked in the next 60?
Yeah.
I'm not going to say anything yet. I will reserve my prediction so far. I don't think Pakistan will lose by 100. But they could. You never know.
Oh.
Depends on this wicket. When this partnership ends.
Well, this is basically the last recognized partnership, right? I don't really trust Salman Ali Agha in Australia. He's been struggling.
He is coming off a double century, though.
Salman Ali Agha?
Yeah, in test matches, no?
No.
Against Sri Lanka?
That was Saud Shakeel.
Am I misremembering this?
And then Abdullah scored at a double 100 as well.
Oh, Abdullah scored a double 100, yes. So Salman Ali Agha, what has he done
Well, he has a 40 plus average as well, but again, he's in Australia, he's been struggling. It's a tough time to be a Babar Azam supporter. It's been a tough year.
Especially in the chats. The chats is ripping him apart.
Yeah, it's been a tough year to be a Babar fan. Mitchell Stark in the attack.
The comments are ripping him apart. Is he the greatest of all time? Should we call him the greatest of all time for a 40-ish?
Well, someone said it in the chat. If Babar's not performing for us in the big games, we can't really be putting him in any sort of greatest, bracket. And to say Babar is Pakistan's greatest, that doesn't really say much because Pakistan doesn't really have a history of producing the greatest of all time batters. Like, yeah, maybe Inzamam is in that conversation. Yunus Khan in test matches. Javed Mirdad, Muhammad Yusuf. So, those guys are good for Pakistan standards, but if you compare them to Sachin, Lara, Steve Waugh, Ricky Ponting, Virat Kohli, the conversation is sort of dead there.
Totally agreed. So, but if Babar does want to become one of those people in that list, what does he do?
Well, score runs in multi-nation tournaments. People remember those performances. Score runs in Asia Cup, score runs in World Cups, in these crucial matches where you could have come here, scored 120, 130, not out, seen Pakistan home. Stark here to Rizwan. Driven through the offside.
Oh, wow.
In the gap. Outfield, quick for that. Usman Khwaja cannot chase it.
Chase. First ball to Rizzu, and Rizzu goes for 4. Rizzu has intent. Rizzu's fired up. Rizzu might chase this in the next 20 overs.
Beautiful shot. Just a quick tidbit. I want Rizwan to score as many runs as possible because this bat and this bat right here is signed by Rizwan and this shirt. So every time Rizwan scores runs, my bats and my shirt gain more value.
After this over, we're going to go on a quick break. Just change the batteries again. Red lights are flashing.
Stark coming in to Rizwan again.
Well, left. He's already taken the 4 out of the over. I think he's going to see him off. That's good batting by Rizwan. If he's going boundary, see off, and get that odd run when there's a chance, then why not? Clear shot.
Sarfraz could never.
Ooh, you want to start that in the chat?
Guys, we all know Sarfraz versus Rizwan.
Razia is asking when the Q&A pod is coming out. I think Q&A pod comes out at the end of the year.
Yeah, within the next few days. We've already shot it, so it's just a matter of releasing it.
I think the pod for this end of this test match is going to come first, and then the Q&A pod is going to come. And then we also have an interview with Shan Ahmed. Shan Plays Cricket also coming out. Lots of episodes coming near the end of the year. If you guys are just new to the pod, new to the channel, please hit like, subscribe to join the community. You can always check out the Discord community in the description below. We got lots of fun stuff there. The commentary, live commentary, is going rapid on the Discord server. People are joined here as well, but they're also joined there. And then if you guys want to support the podcast, you can send in a super chat. Definitely helps us. And if you guys want to be a long-term supporter of the podcast, check out the Patreon. We got some really good perks there. You know, BTS stuff, special episodes, special Q&As, and once a month live Zoom calls. And also merch coming up next year. The Patreon subscribers will get probably a discount code or something of that nature. So lots of fun stuff. You guys want to check it out. .158 runs to win. As long as the scoreboard is ticking over, Bashar, I'm not really much worried about the wickets. If there's intent and Saud Shakeel can anchor that other end while Rizwan unleashes himself, a good quick 40-50 off 30-35 from Rizwan could really change the whole dynamic.
Well, we need a big knock from him, not just a cameo.
He seems like he's in a mood for a quick fire, like impactful 40-50. Try to get that 150, 154 down.
Oh.
Rizwan's test best is 104 versus Australia. Was that in the chasing?
That's when they tied the match in Karachi.
Tied?
But they almost chased it.
Did it tie or drew it?
So yeah, draw. Yeah.
Tie is completely different.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry, draw.
Yeah, they draw out the game that was the one they almost went for the chase where Babar scored 196, I believe.
Yeah.
Wow, what a game that would have been also. Last ball before we go on a quick little break. I'll change the batteries. I'll be right back. 158 to win. Rizwan is facing Stark. Stark steaming in.
Straight back.
Oh, on the legs. If Stark had missed that would have been 4. I think they're calling for drinks as well. That's good. Stark actually been quite expensive. 42 in the 9 that he's bowled with 1 wicket. Don't want to take that. Another peek at that. Middled it for sure. Ooh, came back right into his hand. Shine through that would have been 4. Okay, guys, we'll be right back. Give us a couple minutes. Gonna refill my water bottle as well. I think everyone is taking drinks.
BRB.
BRB. Yeah, take a refresher, everybody. And we are back. Took that over for ourselves. So we rejuvenated. Got some Coca-Cola inside of us. Again, not sponsored at all. I'm actually drinking Pepsi, so never mind. Diet Pepsi. Had a little bit of a snack, Bashar. And Cummins over was gone. Just the 1 or 2 off of it, I believe. 160 for 4. Pakistan is now more than halfway through its target of 317. They have 157 runs to win. It was Shakeel on strike. Rizwan 12 off 19. 23 off 51 for Shakeel. Stark is back in.
As Bon Jovi would say, we're halfway there. Living on a prayer.
Living on a prayer. That's what I tweeted as well. Nice callback for you.
Really?
On that. Yeah, I just tweeted that. Just this little bit.
Stark to Saud Shakeel coming in. Short, it's wide, it's missed.
Stark has been off color a little bit. I don't know why that is, but it's good for Pakistan if Shakeel is able to dominate that and Rizwan is able to take that of the cleaners. I mean, Rizwan did scorch him for a beautiful boundary off covers or extra covers, I think
say. Stark will only come into this place, into this game to clean up the tail if needed. Because he's looking like he's struggling. Like his length, his line has not been good. Aside from that delivery to get Abdullah Shafique out, it was the scramble seam to nick him off. To third slip, good catch by Usman Khwaja. Stark comes in to Saud Shakeel. Down leg side, flicks it away. Should be a fielder there, just the 1 run.
I think as long as Saud Shakeel and Mohammad Rizwan are picking off these runs, they're doing a good job of just making sure that whoever has to come next after, I hope nobody does, but if they do, they're in less pressure. 156 runs to win seems quite like a mountainous target, but
I'm getting vibes of the 2016 Gala Test match where Asad Shafiq played a blinder. That was such an amazing match. Guys, I watched it. I don't know how old you guys are. If you guys remember, have any memories of that match, comment in the chat if you do. But it seemed like we were so close, and that was a target of 490. Stark to Rizwan.
And the beautiful thing about that is we used to live in a basement apartment then, and we didn't have a TV.
Yeah.
So we were watching on our phones. And it was like one phone, 3 of us huddled together to watch what was going on. It's crazy.
A fellow Karachite, Asad Shafiq playing.
Karachi was strong. Karachi was strong in us then.
Didn't you see Asad Shafiq once?
Yeah, I saw Asad Shafiq in Karachi once in 2012. I was coming out of a barber salon in FB area. I don't know if there's a lot of Karachiites here, but it was an FB area, and I was coming out of. I was going into the barber salon, and he was coming out. And I was like, bro, it's Asad Shafiq. He was driving a Honda Civic, 2008, I believe, at the time. Civic Reborn. It's wild. He waved at me.
Shot cut away by Rizwan. Sweeper there for the run. We have Aleem Karimi joining us from Hong Kong. Shout out to Aleem. He's an avid follower of ours. Thank you for joining in.
Emrehan says in Gaba Babar also scored 100. I believe it was also in a losing cause.
Probably that was the tour after.
Yeah, it was tour after for sure. I played some cricket in Karachi last summer, and dead wickets. Looking at this one, I would like to play in it to see how it feels like, because in Karachi I opened a couple of innings and I wasn't even wearing a helmet. I know it's not the safest thing, but the one short ball that I got came in my chest height. Just flicked it for 1.
Stark versus Saud. Short delivery. Sumay says that this Australia versus Pakistan match is much interesting than the India versus South Africa match. Well, Sumay, one of those matches is over. One of them is ongoing.
You heard about that game. Definitely heard about that.
I've noticed that all these home teams, the first match of the series is always in tough conditions. Like Australia put Pakistan up to bat in Perth, and South Africa had the first match in Centurion. These are the toughest grounds to bat for any touring team.
And why wouldn't you do that? Like that's a no-brainer.
It's a psychological plow. Just get them as low as possible.
Oh,
edged and gone. Saud Shakeel was looking to uppercut Mitchell Stark, and he's caught by Alex Carey. Pakistan's 5th wicket down. Another set batsman departs. Saud Shakeel 24 off 55 balls. Pakistan's half team in the dressing room. 155 more runs to go. It was a short delivery. Looking to uppercut that.
Oh, what was he trying to do with that ball? That was like there was in no position to play that. It kind of surprised him as the ball bounced up. he was trying to cut it towards over third man, like kind of a nothing shot. And he's disappointed in himself. He was trying to build in a gritty innings there, and just ended up doing nothing with that. And a left-right combination, as we were talking about, ends. It was last ball of Stark's innings, or Stark's over as well, probably of the spell as well. He should have just seen it through. And Saman Liaga comes in, twisting and twanging into the pitch, stretching over. 155 runs to win. Pakistan has 162 for 5. They made it more than halfway, but they're trying to make it difficult for themselves. And I feel like the game is slipping away.
Yep. As we talked about, Babar Azam's wicket sometimes triggers a collapse. I was saying this is the last recognized player for Pakistan. Salman Aliagha has been struggling this whole tour so far. Saud Shakeel, a short guy, a short delivery to him. And
beaten by pace.
Probably a delivery he should have just left alone. You don't really need to chase off those deliveries, especially when the match situation is like this. And Stark threw him a bait, and he got caught.
Also looks like it was a bit quicker by the time Saud got to the pitch of it, or to the length of it, I should say. It was already past him. And Somalia comes in good average, 44 average, 132 best, 450s in 111 games. But I don't know. It's starting to slip away if it hasn't already. And two relatively new batsmen, Rizwan is in there. But Salman has to play the innings of his lifetime to come anywhere close.
Rizwan on his comeback test match, Saud Shakeel, Salman Aliagha, really fighting for a place inside. Cummins to Rizwan. Straight back down the ground. Right back Cummins, who grabs it. Razia says that Rizu is our last hope. And Hamza says we should replace Imam with Saim. I think that would really go in sync with the whole Pakistan way, playing with the higher strike rate. Wouldn't be the worst of ideas.
You know what's crazy? This is our first live stream ever, and we've been streaming for 5 hours.
Short delivery.
Definitely attacking the ribs off here. Rizwan facing Cummins is 4 off 82 off 107 balls. He's been out many a times by Rizwan.
Good night, Fawaz. Thank you for joining in. Appreciate the comments.
East Coasters, I respect your hustle. It's 12:30 on a weeknight. Friday has started.
Jay Riz says replace Babar with Umar Akmal.
Nah. Would have been nice if that connected. Would have been definite 4, but didn't need that. Immediate.
See, this is what I'm saying. Salman Aliagha not judging the bounce of Australia so far. He's been looking uncomfortable, basically like a tail ender.
Kind of fell over there.
So he sort of took his eye off the ball. Went on the front foot. It was a back of length delivery. Jams the ball on his gloves.
I mean, he's asking how's the progress going with trying to do a pod with the great cricketer. Nazar mentioned he wanted to do one on a previous episode of the pod. We reached out. They've been busy. I think they've been on tour for this season. We wanted to do a preview of the series, but we weren't able to do that. We'll try again. Not the end of the world. Harsha Bhogle is a very...
Hamza says he drove from Buffalo to New York, a 6-hour drive, and he feels like the stream was a good entertainment throughout his drive. Thanks, Hamza, and I hope you have arrived to your destination safely.
And let us know when you're driving those long distances next. We'll start a stream for you, especially.
I think Hamza's a patron, so shout out.
Also, I was just talking about Harsha Bhogle. I think his name is Bhogle, right?
Bhogle, yeah.
Interesting name. He... on a scale of 1 to 10, how neutral is his commentary? He always seems to find a way to put down Pakistan cricket team. Well, worse than Ramiz Raja, I would say.
Well, the thing is, as an Indian, he has that edge that India has beaten Australia here, I think, the past couple of series, which is a massive achievement. And Pakistan has really not been competitive enough. So I get where he's coming from. The criticism is called for, 100%. Salman Aliagha also has a bat sponsor now. Cummins comes to Salman.
Did he not have a bat sponsor before?
He was batting with SS in the World Cup, and then I guess that sponsorship was only for the World Cup.
I see. Interesting. If we're going to do like 5-hour streams, we need more orthopedic chairs, bro.
More super chats.
More super chats for the orthopedic chairs. Oh, man. I don't want to see this.
It's a good catch.
It's quite high, yeah. Smith was already celebrating. See that on first slip?
Yep, he knew it.
Very vital wicket for them. You can understand how important that was because that sort of seals the deal for Australia. They just got to start ripping them out.
Stark to continue here.
Pakistan doesn't get 52 extras in the first innings.
You know, I reckon Stark's going to bounce Salman out. He's looking like he's struggling against the bounce.
I was just going to say, if Pakistan doesn't get 52 extras in the first innings and Shafique holds on to that catch, Pakistan's already won. That's how important the basics of the game is, guys.
Stark coming in to Salman Aliagha. Round the wicket this time. Blocks it. Sumesh asks, would you guys say Pak is out of the game? I wouldn't say fully. I would say probably they're...
Give me a Bashwiz.
85 Australia, 15 Pakistan.
Yeah, I think I agree with that.
Yeah.
Around about the same.
15 is pretty generous, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen from this point on. Well, it looks tough. Looks very tough.
Oh, flashy drive from Salman. Just passes the outside edge. Lucky not to have nicked that. Chavez, we just stopped our predictions. I think I said a while ago that Pakistan would lose by 100 runs.
People were shitting on you, but now I think they're coming around.
I've just seen way too many claps in my lifetime.
Being a Pakistan cricket fan, you see a few of them before you come of age.
Because the thing is, right now, Salman and Rizwan, they're not even getting runs. They're not even getting bat and ball. So it's hard to see either of them knock down these 153 runs. It's a huge ask.
Lion gets smashed for 6, doesn't come back. Maybe they tried to give Lion another shot here. Interesting to see that Salman Aliagha's bat sponsor are the same as Saud Shakeel's, whatever that is.
Buy one, get one.
You never know. Maybe they were a pair. Hamza Kokar asks, how do you guys see Mir Hamza's near future? Will it be just a one series hype or more to come?
Good question.
I
think Mir Hamza is the type of bowler who's going to bowl really well in England, in South Africa, in New Zealand, where the pitches support him. Unluckily for him, the first 3 or 4 matches he played in his career, test matches, was in the UAE or Pakistan, which aren't really supportive wickets for the type of bowler he is. So I'm glad that he got some support off the wicket here, some swing in the air, and he showed people what his class is, that he can bowl at that same shoebox length all day, every day. So, I want to see more of him. But my question then is, what's the problem with Mohammad Abbas if Mir Hamza can play at 125 clicks?
Yeah, the thing with Mir Hamza's swing is next level.
Well, I'll give you a stat that I just saw from Fox Cricket. The last 5 or 10 years, bowlers who have bowled consistently at a good length, Mohammad Abbas was number 2. 50% of all his test match deliveries were in that good length area. 50%. And I think Scott Boland was on that list. Few other balls.
Any high wicket takers on that list?
Well, Abbas has about 90 odd wickets in 20 matches, average of 23.
I don't know. I think Abbas is, you know how the management comes in and sort of sees through a bowler? It's one of those situations.
Shot by Salman Al
Salman Al plays
in the
one
gap.
stark. Through point. Dying to the boundary. What is this outfield?
Pakistan run 3.
Confident
150
drive.
more to go, Pakistan.
Yeah, 150 more to go. So, you know, it's not completely out there. You just need a cracker of an innings from someone who's going to be that guy to anchor that and make sure that Pakistan come through.
This is a huge improvement, guys. I mean, you know, we're obviously here rooting for Pakistan to win, but the last tour Pakistan was here, they lost both matches by an innings. Australia batted just the one time, and Pakistan weren't able to make the 550 or 500 that they made. So for Pakistan to be chasing, for Pakistan to get 20 wickets, for Pakistan to even be in contention, a win is a win.
Moral victories in this pod, guys. That's all we root for.
Cummins to Salman.
Ooh, inside edge. Salman looking shaky out there. I bet he got some confidence off that drive. Even the commentators on the comms box are like, they're Delulu just like us. They're like, hey, a miracle can happen. Salman Rizwan can score like 100 partnership.
Well, this is the moments where heroes are made. If you want to put your name in the history books, perform here, get Pakistan close. Salman facing Cummins.
Well left.
Close leave.
CW Splash asks, what has happened to Babar Azam? What is the fault in his technique? Shoebox length for fourth stump, coming in. Defense is weak.
I'm hearing a lot about how his fitness has gotten worse. He's gained a few pounds, which is, you know, it's affecting his footwork. It's affecting his timing.
Yeah, if you're just a
Everything.
tad bit slower in professional cricket, it affects.
And also, I mean, I'm going to take you back to, I'm sorry to compare Babar and Virat, but when Virat Kohli lost his captaincy, he was going through a lot of mental health issues. He needed to take a 30-day break to come back and then gain his form back. Babar Azam has just given up his captaincy. I don't know if he resigned on purpose, if he was pressured to do so, and he was the captain of all three formats. It seemed like he was really improving as a captain, had a unit under his leadership, and for him to lose that with his chats being leaked, with how the media was, with how the chairman of the PCB treated him, all has a impact on your mental health. It takes a toll.
Also, the audio leak just confirms that, right? That the chairman or the whatever caretaker chairman, whatever you want to call him, has been quite vocal about not having Babar Azam in his captaincy unit, and seeing that the people that are supposed to support you be against you definitely will have a mental struggle towards it, even if you are the best. I think time off is important for the stars of Pakistan. That includes Shaheen Shafii, even though he took a 4 for today, almost took a 5-er. Does not negate the fact that these people need time off, and quite some time off, without being insecure about their spot in the team. They need to make sure that their mental health, physical health, and just total rejuvenation happens, so that when they come back, they're strong.
Cummins to Rizwan. Short delivery pulls away. Fielder there, but just goes to him with the bounce. Pakistan run 1. Target now under 150 to chase.
Man, Rizwan is living dangerously out there. We saw Rizwan a lot in the GT20 this year. He was mostly kept to himself. Would only leave his room for gym and namaz and occasional dinners and whatnot. Met him a few times. Not a man of a lot of words.
Yeah, very humble guy though.
Definitely has an aura to him, though. I would say I have never met Babar Azam. Would love to meet him, but Rizwan has an aura to him, a calming nature.
Yeah, one of my cousins is a big fan of Rizwan, so he asked me to get one of these bats signed. I gotta ship this to Vancouver eventually, and saw Rizwan. He was getting in a car, stopped him. He came out of the car, signed the bats, signed the shirt, asked if we wanted any more things signed, any more selfies, signatures, and very, very humble, very nice. Don't really expect this from Pakistani stars. There's a drinks break going on here.
Yeah, I think we can take some questions in the meantime. All right.
Armand says, I think it's over for Babar. His era is over.
Harsh.
Was his era ever started?
It ended before it properly ever started. Do you think if we get a decent partnership here, we can go on to win this? A decent partnership, if that means 149 runs, then yes, I think so. All right, I'll be reasonable. If you get 100 partnership from here, you set yourself up for a win, because 49 runs left. I would back Pakistan to win that. Who do you think is the next PCB chairman? I don't lose sleep over this.
Really depends who wins the elections, sadly. If the elections happen.
That's a good question. Why they hired Saeed Ajmal and not even one spinner is playing? That's a very good question. Nasir Hussain is asking the right questions.
So here's what happens, right? So when Misbah became the be-all and everything of Pakistan cricket, he brought in his guys. He brought in Waqar Yunus as the bowling coach. He brought in Yunus Khan as the batting consultant. And now that Hafiz is the director, he brings in his friends. He brings in Umar Gul. He brings in Saeed Ajmal. They're both from Faisalabad. So those things are just inevitable. They happen. Abdul asks, who is the next Babar Azam?
Bro, Babar Azam is not done yet.
We need to find the new whatever, right?
We need to find the old Babar Azam first.
Yeah.
First, we find the old Babar Azam, bring him back to life, and readjust whatever he needs to be adjusted before we find the next one. Like let's see this one off first. People are very quick to jump the gun. That's so crazy.
Shawways asks, what do you think about the New Zealand squad? I think you're mentioning the squad that was announced for the New Zealand tour. We're planning a video on squad review, so stay tuned for that. But overall, I think some decent changes. A big problem with too many top order batsmen in the team: Saim Ayub, Hasibullah, Rizwan, Babar, Fakhr, Sahib Farhan. That's like 5 or 6 openers right there. Who do you play where? So I guess Pakistan wants to test their bench strength. So I'm hoping for lots of experimentation.
Rotating, asking, an hour and 20 minutes roughly till stumps. Can these two stick around? I don't think so. It's gonna be tough. If they do, that's the win for Pakistan today.
The question is, can we stick around?
Yeah, the question is, can we stick around? An hour and 20 means that's running over to around 2 a.m. You have work in the morning?
I do.
Wish I might dip. I don't know if the crowd is ready to see me stream alone at 2 a.m. with tears down running through my face. What is the ground time right now, actually? Check that out. 16:40. Where's that? 4:48.
Yep.
They play till 6 or 6:30. I think they play till
6:30. I guess.
Yeah. Interesting.
Ramsha asks, Saim to replace Imam in Sydney. Wouldn't be too bad, Ramsha, honestly. If you want someone to score at a high strike rate at the top, Saim could be that batsman. But just got to be very careful of how you treat Saim. He is a future star, a performer, and you've got to invest in him. So I hope if you do play him in Sydney, even if he flops, persist with him. But right now, I think Pakistan has... They think they found that opening pair with Imam and Abdullah. They've been opening for the past couple of years together. So it's always tough to break that opening pair in test matches. Rinks over.
Stark is coming back.
Yep.
I've usually seen when they have like a little bit of a 5-minute gap or 20-minute tea or whatever. It's harder for batsmen to regain focus. They're a little bit, the flow state has sort of settled over. And I feel like it's easier for bowlers to get the batsman out. Not to give anybody any excuses, I hope Rizwan plays with his head, but it is a bit tough the first few deliveries after break.
There's a stat by Mazhar Shah who loves talking about how Babar Azam is very tentative of getting out after every break, and it was a very crazy stat actually. Stark to Rizwan, full straight drives,
Top edge
to backward point.
Deep backward point. That's what we're gonna call this podcast after 2 a.m. Deep backward point. If I make it live here and I'm alone and we're streaming, and Pakistan is losing, it's gonna get deep backward point, guys. I just want to read the Yusuf. He said Saim over Babar. Something said Pakistanis are way too emotional. Marnus has not been the best for so long. We saw Kohli lose form, but we saw Root lose form. It's okay. He will become something good. Just need a mental break. I agree with that.
Look at these stats from Rizwan, man. Averaging 40 plus in every format. Is Rizwan the best wicketkeeper batsman Pakistan has ever had?
I need more stats for that, but off the top of my head, I'm going to say yes. Who's the next best? Moin Khan?
I think runs wise, it's a
Kamran
tie
Akmal?
between Sarfaraz and Kamran Akmal.
Both
But
of them
just
were-
considering Rizwan the wicketkeeper plus Rizwan the batsman, I can't remember the last time we had such a prolific run scorer. So I would say Rizwan is a contender to be one of the best wicketkeeper batsmen that Pakistan has ever had.
Yeah, I won't argue with that.
This is not a huge, statement.
Yeah, I won't argue with that at all. That sounds about right to me. What?
Arman says Bashar should go bald if Pakistan wins the match.
Oh my god!
No comments.
I haven't gotten any of the buys that I wanted. I was looking for some quick down the leg 5 wides, just to get the run over, tick over. But they've been really economical, the Australians.
Yeah, Ramsha, we talked about Babar's fitness. I haven't seen Imam's, but I think he's probably going through the honeymoon phase, as you would know, right?
Yeah, the honeymoon phase sucks. I gained about 15 pounds. I don't play professional cricket, Bashar. So I don't know if that's a good excuse. Maybe if I played professional cricket, I wouldn't eat so much.
Stark running into Salman. Full driven, straight to the fielder at Nathan Lyon.
141 from Stark. Quick ball.
On a fourth day, second innings of a test match.
Third
into
spell, I
his
would say. 12th over. And those were the days.
147 more to win.
Those were the days for when Shaheen used to do that. Can't really stand Harsha right now. Harsha's being really annoying to me. But Harsha's podcast with the Great Cricketer was really good, really nice. So I recommend you guys check that out. If you guys want some other Harsha content.
Driven, this time in the gap.
Should be 2.
Should be 2. Nathan Lyon feels it.
Salman 7 off 18, not bad. Rizwan 16 off 27, not bad either.
145 more to go for Pakistan.
Seems tough, but not as tough as it was quite a while ago. Last 10 overs, 26 for 2 Pakistan. Runs slowing down, wickets coming up. It's tough. Salman hanging on pretty fairly, I would say. Oh my God, they got Kerry O'Keefe talking about India now too. Pat Cummins is in. Pakistan has no break here. They've taken Nathan Lyon out of the game completely.
Can you bring back Mitch Marsh?
No, Mitch Marsh is out. Everyone's out. They're going with their full arsenal here.
They want to finish it off.
When was the last time you watched a full day of cricket, Bashar?
It's been a while, to be honest. It's been a while.
They've been streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes at this point, and I think it's long. Firstly, this is our debut stream, so if you guys have any feedback for us, we would love to take that and do better. Secondly, didn't expect this to be lasting 5 hours. I don't know why. And thirdly,
The biggest spike is still when Babar got out.
of course,
Yo.
the biggest spike is when Babar got out. That's the facts. Ooh, great catch. Great take, I should say, from Alex Carey there.
No buys.
No buys. Could have been 4 buys for me. Ticked it over. But Cummins does go wild sometimes. He has that spot where the ball just takes off. Yusuf saying sports yari in the mud after the stream. Hey, I hope so. They get a lot of numbers. I appreciate every one of you guys, but they get like 1,000% more people. So
Rizwan pulls that away.
clipped
It's
it
in
for
the air.
4. Oh my God, Rizwan.
One
Kind of
bounce
waited.
for.
Kind of waited for that one. Zanelli saying, guys, your graphics are ahead of the stream. Yeah, I know. We're not looking at the graphics, guy. We have no idea what's going on. We're looking at our stream here. And
Can't even see the graphics.
yeah, it's very small for us. It's just for you guys to manage what's going on. I didn't want to leave it blank down there. Maybe next time we can. But definitely.
Cummins to Rizwan.
Oh, quick
Question
single.
the offside.
I love that. Drop and single. All day, every day for me. Gets a 4, gets a 1. This is the type of cricket that Rizwan needs to play. Brings the target down to 140. And
Our coach in school would always say that the best batsman square a boundary and take a single the next ball.
what you do then is Rizwan is like, now the stress is off of him. He can face on the other side. Salman can get 2 deliveries. We're talking about setups. The only reason that a bowler is dominant over a batsman is because he keeps feeding him the ball. And he won't be able to do that after a strike is being rotated. So now his plan has to change completely for Salman. There's a leg slip in now. He takes the leg slip out, I believe. So, and puts it sort of short square leg. So, you're just playing with the psyche of the bowler. And you keep doing that enough and you keep knocking enough runs, you can find yourself at the edge of victory.
2 balls to go. Cummins against Salman.
Good defense. Hints of a run, not taken. Moiz Makbul has some crazy hot takes. Babar should be dropped to teach him a lesson. What lesson are we teaching Babar?
They should put Boiz and Yusuf Shamsi in the same room. They love to hit on Babar.
Yusuf Shamsi is actually, he's low key a Babar stan though. He hates that he loves him so much. I think that's the connection that Yusuf has with Babar. Yusuf, I don't know if you're still listening. I would love your opinion on that though. Gamer Ricardo is asking about the next test, bro. We got 140 on the board here to chase. I'm not thinking about the next test.
Solid block by Salman.
Pakistan has not won a test match in Australia since 1995 at the SCG.
You have not seen Pakistan win a test match in your lifetime.
I have never seen Pakistan win a test match in Australia, at least in my lifetime. Sad to say that. It's a sad reality. Yo. Yeah, Yusuf said it on the Zoom. He loves Babar.
We love you, Yusuf.
The Zoom that he's talking about is a Patreon Zoom call for once a month. If you guys want to join the Patreon, links in the description. They keep sticking that stat up on my face. Pakistan has not won a test match in Australia since 95 at the SCG. And it's tough. Makes me sad.
Stark to Rizwan. Round the wicket.
What about these shades the Australians are wearing, bro? Oakley's? Where do you get one of those?
The Oakley store?
Probably.
Sunglass hat?
It's not that what I'm talking about. Have you seen Travis Head's sunglasses? Those cover literally his entire face. With the mustache, there's no skin left.
Stark to Rizwan. Driven to covers.
Should be a single. Did they take it? Scamper for one?
Yep, it's a quick single.
They make it. Drop and single, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Yusuf is saying, can we go back to COVID season? Barbara scored so much then maybe my guy has stage fright. I don't know, man. He was a captain for a really long time in India with so many people watching. I don't think stage fright is the least of his problems.
Just for the record, again, I never expected Pakistan to come this close to even compete against Australia. Anybody who asked me before the series what's going to happen, I told them 3-0, whitewash, innings defeats. So, again, for Pakistan to be here, win is a win. Driven by Salman.
Oh,
Good stop by
great
Nathan Lyon.
field by Nathan Lyon down there. Definitely stopped at least 3. That seemed middle. That was definitely middled. Oh, great fielding, Marnus. No, sorry, Lyon. Yeah, that's how you support your bowlers, guys. When Lyon is diving left and right at whatever his age is, he's one of the oldest players in the team. Strike feels great. He trusts his fielders. He can bowl one of those varieties off of the off stump and not feel stressed that the ball will bisect.
Oh, and
straight
the
in the
head.
concussion check.
There's got to be rings in Salman's ears.
That's more that check seemed more intimidating to me from Stark than it was Rizwan checking his ears, making sure it's not
There's going to
bleeding.
be a concussion test.
A little bit of a ring.
They're going to ask...
Took the eye off the ball, bro. That's what I do. I was very close to the back of his neck, actually. Ooh.
They're going to ask his name. They're going to ask where he is, what time it is, to count till 10. It's all part of the concussion protocol.
That's when our stream also gets reloaded. There has to be a concussion protocol. How intimidating is that checkup? Salman's like, get away, bro. There's a checkup.
Going to ask him to follow the finger.
Maybe we should do a concussion checkup in this podcast. See what's all about. Don't they change the helmets and stuff?
Yeah, they should. Lucky not to hit the glove and go in the air.
Lucky not to hit the back of his neck and kill him.
True.
111? That's quick as a bullet. Daniel Javed is saying, Bashar, it's fine, bro. You can sleep. It's likely you can KO any second, lol.
Bro, I'm about to dip anytime.
Yeah, I think we'll take a little quick break right now as the concussion test is going, and then maybe I'll come back for a bit and see if it's even worth streaming more.
I think the way the game is going, we'll be back tomorrow.
You think so?
Yeah, so we might just call it a day. You can sleep too. You have a baby.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure my baby's gonna wake up in an hour.
It's been fun so far.
I mean, it was a great stream for sure.
Imagine like a T20, an action-packed T20.
That'll be fun.
We're streaming it.
I mean, this was still a lot of fun too. I mean, we saw Shan Masood play one of the great innings that he's played, and Babar Azam sort of find his form only to lose it, and then we had the likes of Rizwan coming in, smashing a bit here and there, and trying to find the rhythm. Currently, Pakistan is 178 for 5, and they have 139 left to chase down. Big ask, not happening today, but definitely something. If they hold on with this partnership with around about 20 overs left today, about an hour and a half of cricket left, at least an hour of cricket left. A lot to ask for from Pakistan with concussion tests going on, people making sure that people are alive and whatnot. I think Pakistan have a very uphill task for them in the next hour and a half.
Do they have a backup helmet?
Yeah, I think so. Why not? Just a straight helmet. Marnus. Marnus is so animated, man. I love this guy. I love him. All right, so I guess Salman Liaqa is going to go back to play. Change of helmet, change of gear. Sam Ayub is there.
What's with these bucket hats?
I have no idea. I need them to be gone. But good for them, having a good time. They're playing Dil Dil Pakistan at the MCG, trying to liven up whatever dead feelings we have left in order to make sure that this is still a game to keep going. You know what? Before we go, I just want to quickly thank everybody on the stream. We had about 3,000 people tune in and out. I really appreciate that. And
At one point, 120 people.
Yeah.
When Babar Azam got out.
Babar Azam got the biggest spike. And you know what? Shame on you guys. I'm just going to say that. Shame on you guys for that. But at this point, maybe we'll see off the last two balls of the Stark over and see ourselves off. And hopefully have a situation where we come back tomorrow for Pakistan's clinching win. I will be going to sleep, but I'll keep an eye open on Cricinfo to make sure the stats and the score is taken over. Might get a couple of hours of sleep before the little one wakes up.
Last couple of balls, Stark to Salman. Carved away. No fielder there.
Well, carved away for 4. That's as we're about to make our way out. Salman Yaga says, wait a second.
No
Where are you guys
concussion
going?
there. 135 to go for Pakistan.
I like that. Salman was in a
Are
double
we
digits.
still believing?
I mean, we still believe. Genuinely, we still believe. We've tried to push Pakistan through the edge for the past 5 hours and 36 minutes. And now Pakistan are carving their way through the last few runs. If they get to double digits today with the same amount of wickets they have in hand, tomorrow's first session is going to be a killer.
Yeah.
A cracker.
Last ball, Stark versus Salman.
See it off, buddy. There we go.
Left.
Well left. And with that, we will also be well left. 135 to win for Pakistan as we wrap up our day. It is 1:05 a.m. in Toronto. 182 for 5 for Pakistan. Pakistan needs 135 to win. If you guys are watching, if you guys are still tuning in, thank you very much. We will be back tomorrow if the game still is played till tomorrow. We'll be right here, first session, first ball, making sure that Pakistan see themselves through. Thank you guys for all the super chats, for the likes, for the subscribes, for checking out the Patreon, checking out the Discord. It really means a lot. And we will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, if Pakistan pulled this through. My name is Najar Sayed. This is the Backward Point Podcast. And you guys have yourself a wonderful night, day, morning, wherever you guys are all around the world.
Take care. Cheers. And hopefully back tomorrow with some good news with Pakistan being closer to the target.
Yeah, I think that's about right. Josh is the wood steaming into Rizwan. You guys watch that. We'll be out.